Hello, hello. Whoa, an emote. Hello, Lollipop, Mirax, T Rules, Zeldex. Hello, welcome. Hello, Techno Tabby. First time chatter. Have you tried turning it off and on again? I haven't tried that. Hey, JVDK. Nope. Okay. So what do we got going on here? The Elite Assembler making... All right, we made the naquadah coils, and then I ended the stream. Let's actually... I'm going to craft up 16 more of these. Nope, 16. 16 more of those. How are we doing on the ingots? We got 512. Enriched naquadah dust. We don't have... How do we not have any of the regular naquadah dust? Did it all get turned in? Weird. Very weird. Yes, been following for a while now, watching your YouTube most of the time. I see, I see. I see. Oh, we left some things uncovered here. Facade. These are things that we set up on the last stream. I guess I just didn't finish buttoning them up. Boom. Buttoned. Okay, so we have the naquadah coils, and we needed that. We needed that to make a blast furnace to make hot cryolobus ingot coil naquadah. Okay. This is what we do. So let me grab copy pasta gadget. H. Oh. Okay, so let's copy this and that. And then we pasta. Why is it like so far underground? What the heck? H. That's where we want it? Do it. Do it. Okay, so everything's there that we want except for the coil, and I don't want any more of those kinds of coils, so that is perfectly fine. We're gonna put in these coils. Coil. Boom. Boom.
Nasugnia just resubscribed for 23 months. Hi chat and hypnotized.
Hello, Nancy. Hey, thanks so much for the 23-month resub. Welcome back. So this requires Warden Tendril and Cetane boosted diesel. We need to get the other stuff hooked up before we do this. Signal. Oh, I don't have any of these. All right, so we do power cable, wire cutter, not LUV, IV energy. And look at this, I pre-crafted up a bunch of these. Oh wait, that's energy hatch, wrong one. We need energy converter.
Hello.
Oh my goodness, is that a Jassassin?
Yes.
Well, hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Doing good.
That's great. How was CES?
Dude. You've been to conventions before. You've been to pretty big conventions.
I mean, I've been to one or two.
Mm-hmm. What's the biggest convention you've been to?
Minecon. I haven't actually gone to like anything else besides those.
Okay, Minecon is what, like 5 or 6? I don't know, like 5 or 6,000 people, 10,000 people. I don't know how many.
I don't remember, but sure,
Okay.
we'll go with that estimate.
Let's say it's 10,000 people. Is that a big convention that feel like a lot of people? Dude, there were so many people. There were so many things to see. I don't think that if you set out to like see everything at CES, I don't think you could do it. I don't think it's possible.
There's that much stuff. Like, how big was the convention area?
Huge. It was every space on the ground floor of the Las Vegas Convention Center.
Okay.
And one of the spaces, it was 2 floors. It was also the entire Venetian Expo. There were also several hotels and their convention spaces.
So it extended beyond the Las Vegas Convention Center.
Oh, way beyond.
Wow,
Way beyond.
wow,
The Las
okay.
Vegas Convention Center was probably like 70% of the convention, so most of it was there. But man, like NVIDIA was in a different hotel. You had to go to a hotel to go see all their stuff. And then like the Venetian is full of all the startups and things like that. So it was wild. And so I looked it up and I thought, it's pretty big. I went to PAX this year and there's like 40,000 people go to PAX. It's like the largest gaming thing. I don't know. One of the largest conventions, 40,000 people. So I thought, Vegas it'll be more, but it won't be that much more. And I looked it up and apparently 170,000 people attend CES. And that's not including exhibitors.
Huh. That's a lot of people. That's a lot of people.
Unbelievable. Unreal. And then too, like I was just walking around the convention center floor and I went for 3 of the 4 days that CES runs, because the 4th day is like a half day. So I figured, I don't need to go the 4th day. Dude, even if I went all 4 days, there's not a chance I would have seen everything.
That's insane. That's like so much stuff.
Insane. And like, so I was talking to someone about it and they're like, oh yeah, you like realize like some exhibitors have multiple booths because they're showing multiple things in different places.
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah, Samsung has like 5 booths. So just as a comparison, yeah. And then like Garmin had 2 booths that were like almost identical, but they were in 2 different places. I don't know. It was wild. I knew it would be a lot, but it was so much more than I expected.
Well, as long as you enjoyed your time there, that's the important thing.
I had such a good time.
Well, that's good. That is good. I would like to go one day.
It's eye-opening for sure. I like you always see the news coverage, and what you basically see in the news are the things that were the highlights, right? No one's going to cover everything that was at CES, and there are many things at CES that get 0 coverage. In fact, I would say probably half of CES you'll never see any news coverage for. So it's interesting to see those things, like super, and it's not like those things aren't interesting. It's just they weren't the most interesting things, so they're not going to get the most clicks, so they're not going to be covered.
Right. Did you get any free samples? Did
I did
NVIDIA give you any like video cards or something?
Yeah, I did get some stuff. I actually got. I went to the 3M booth, and they sell. You've seen like laptop screen privacy things where you can't see the screen from certain angles, or like people put them on their phones.
Yep.
They gave me a set of playing cards that have that applied to them. So
so you can play like poker and not really cover your hand too well.
Right. Well, that was the concept. I actually the cards aren't fully covered in that. I think they would have made the cards too thick. So there's little sections of the card that are with that material.
Interesting.
I got a pin from the NVIDIA booth. I think a lot of people were giving out stuff, but Man, if you like, I saw people with like multiple bags because like lots of booths give out bags, and then lots of booths give out things you can put in the bags. So people were carrying around 2 or 3 bags full of stuff. If I was looking for stuff, I probably could have collected a bunch, but I did not. I did not collect much.
I would have been collecting everything.
Yeah, and then it's just stuff that you store. I don't know. I'm not big on that. I'm very much a minimalist, so
Yeah,
it's
I'm
a good
actually kind of
thing.
the same way too.
So, did you do anything while I was gone?
I did nothing, absolutely nothing. I totally didn't like do anything at all. Why would you ask?
I'm asking. I'm just curious.
But why?
I want to know.
So I like started building out this room. You walked through it a couple of times while you were
Yep.
rambling here.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yep.
rambling might be a bad word to use, but while you were talking.
Mm-hmm.
So I filled that out. I'm kind of just like doing this right now as we were talking, just adding a little bit more. So all the stuff that's in this room is new. I was placing these and I was like, well, I don't want them exposed to the sky. Chat told me that they won't blow up if it rains or whatever. So, but it felt weird, like not having this completed or semi-finished. So anyway, so we did that. I did everything required so we can get the naquadah ore.
Ooh, very cool.
I'm trying to think like what was it that I did that required all this stuff? I set up luminescence and phosphoric acid over here.
It was for the Skulk supercapacitor cable. That's what we're working towards anyway.
Was it?
I think so.
I'm just trying to like remember because this was like a couple of days ago.
Yeah.
Skulk superconductor wire Did I make this ingot? I don't think I've made this ingot yet. We're trying to make the cryolobus ingot at the moment.
Yeah, that's required to get there too.
Right. So because the cryolobus requires naquadah coils, I was working towards a naquadah. The last thing I did on the last stream was tell the system to craft naquadah coils. So first thing that I've done here is just set up a new blast furnace with those coils.
Amazing.
But this requires, if you look in the second one back here, the fluid one, it requires a cetane boosted diesel. That's something that we do not have yet.
Ah. Oh, and you are using the ME input stuff for this.
Actually, yeah, I am. And I think I am going to swap these over to the stocking ones. I have changed my mind on that.
Mm-hmm.
The stocking ones don't actually pull anything from the network and retain them within. It just uses it directly. It's like the network is its storage.
I thought these ones were the network is its storage.
Mm-mm.
Ah.
These work like the regular ones that we've been using before.
Okay.
So like it'll pull from the network every second or every 4 times a second. I don't know what it is, but like when you get recipes that work really fast, those are a bottleneck. So if you use the other ones, it just always has all the materials available all the time.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I did make recipes for those, so that should be relatively easy.
Yeah, so I think we should be using the stocking ones everywhere.
Okay. And we don't need to convert probably anything. Maybe at some point we do, but for now, everything else is still working. So it's not like we can just set up the new machines this way. It'll be faster.
Yeah.
Very cool.
What else? I feel like we did some stuff with the ore processing. Oh, I did change this a little bit. Your sieves down here. You had 2 interfaces that were like duplicated essentially.
Yeah.
I converted to one and then used item multi P2P.
Okay.
So it's essentially the same thing. It's just using the one interface.
Very cool.
What else did I do here? Yeah, I don't know. Like I was just processing some ores. I think we took care of all the ore processing from the miner that gets the naquadah, things along those lines. Nothing too crazy though.
This looks new.
What? Oh, yeah. Okay. I guess I did set this up too.
What does this do?
It's the center fudge.
Oh.
Does everything
Oh.
a centrifugal unit does, except it does 4 times instead of 1.
Nice. It'll do thermal as well.
It'll do thermal.
Thermal
Oh, I didn't
centrifuge.
realize you could do thermal in this.
Delicious.
Thermal centrifuge. Trying to think if there's anything else of note.
Apparently you fixed all my broken stuff?
Yeah, I did have to fix your circuits.
Oh.
Come up to the not lime, the light blue room.
Mm-hmm.
We were out of HPIC wafers, and we were out of those because we were out of the stuff that makes indium, because we were out of sphalerite, I think.
Oh.
So I set this up, and I'm not really sure if this is the best way to go about it.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, are we at a galena? No, why is that light on then? I don't understand. Oh, because we're between those thresholds. Okay. So yeah, I'm not sure if this is the best way to set it up. I figured that we should set something up nearby the machine that needs it to work. So yeah, it's just a export bus telling the system to craft more galena ore or craft more sphalerite ore based on the level of the purified in the system.
Okay, and how are we taking that? I'm a little confused, because won't the purified just go through the system and be depleted?
What do you mean, won't the purified go through the system?
So we have purified galena ore. What is stopping it from going into the ore processing and becoming silver? And
we're not processing that because we just don't process that. And I believe you had removed sphalerite from the ore processing. So yeah, neither one of those do get processed.
I see.
They get processed to the purified version. That's it. Yeah.
Interesting. So then how are we getting from that to... What does this need?
Indium, I think?
Indium.
I don't remember how this... Indium, gallium phosphide, dust, indium...
Oh, there's
dust.
just a recipe for it. But what does it require?
Oh, it makes the indium concentrate, I think. Yeah, from purified galena, purified sphalerite, and sulfuric acid.
Interesting.
You set this up, I'm fairly certain.
I just don't remember this at all.
I am fairly certain this was on you.
I'm sure. I just...
Yeah.
So then how are we getting indium dust? That just doesn't make sense to me.
The indium concentrate, you must have set up a thing that takes that and turns it into the dust?
Hey, I did it.
You did it!
I'm not sure.
Well, if I had to guess...
Okay, yep. It's on a automated process.
Yeah,
here.
if I had to guess, it'd be in the red room somewhere.
Indium concentrate. This guy? No.
Oh, did you set up one of these for it? Maybe it's one of these small...
I found it. Indium dust here. It's taking in aluminum and indium concentrate. Okay, interesting. I'm sure I did this. I just don't remember at all.
It appears to be working.
Yep. Okay.
Now, yeah, so the thing is, I didn't know how to set this up properly to automatically stock the system with those ores and the purified ores. When we were in the light blue room, it looked like the galena ore was illuminated, the redstone for that, which means that the system exported and it should have been done by now, but I'm not seeing the auto craft.
So it probably can't craft whatever it needs to make the ore. It probably can't craft the miner.
Oh, you know what? No, I had this set to craft once per pulse.
Ah.
And I'm going to switch this over to always active. I think that's...
I think you want it active with signal, not always active.
You're right, active with signal.
Yep, I swapped that one, I swapped this one.
Well, no, you know what? I think we did try that as well. And I think it did have to be on once per pulse because it's going to craft that. It's going to go grab the ores and then it's going to take time for those ores to process. And while it's processing, it's going to be sending more off to get more. And it'll be sending more off. Yeah, I think this actually does have to be once per pulse. Or just like some kind of a notification. Otherwise, it's just going to keep going indefinitely until those ores eventually get processed. But because
then
it
you
can...
probably want a regular level emitter, not these ones then. So it does trigger below and then above, and then below and then above.
Yeah. I was trying to figure out a way to make this work. I knew this wasn't going to be the permanent solution. If you want to change it and you have a better idea, absolutely feel free.
I would use the ME requester because you can tell it how many it needs, and then it can actually queue if it needs. Oh, the problem is it doesn't know the recipe chain all the way down.
That's the problem. It doesn't know that a purified galena comes from a galena ore.
Right.
I mean, I guess we could take galena and sphalerite completely out of the auto processing system and make that an on-demand craft, and then the system wouldn't know how to do that.
That seems kind of weird, but we could do that. I'll think about it, but we've solved the problem now.
Yeah.
Leave this here as a reminder, and I'll figure out a better way maybe to do this, but I can't think of one right now.
Yeah, that's kind of where I was at on it. I was like, maybe this will work, maybe not, and then, yeah.
It also may be something where we just have, there may be a few of these, right, where we just have this weird, like, tree of things, and the complexity is higher than just, maybe we have, like you say, a notification, or like a room full of these, where it's like, when these lights are on, something's wrong, and they need manual intervention. Because this, to me, feels like, okay, well, request 1,000 galena ore through the ore processing, let that run overnight, and then it'll be solved for another, month.
It would be better though if it would just solve itself instead of like having manual intervention. But
I mean, if we want to do that, I think what we'll have to do is teach the system how the ore processing works.
For that specific ore, yeah.
For that ore, or honestly for any ore, you could get the whole tree in there if you wanted to, but that feels like a nightmare.
I don't think I want to do that. It's a lot of patterns.
Yeah.
That's a lot of patterns. Yeah, I think it would make sense to have like, if we were going to do that just for the specific ores that we needed.
Yep. Well, and I imagine this kind of solves itself too once other processes start requesting ores.
The light turned off. Galena must have processed.
Yeah. Yeah, it's still going. It requested quite a few of those, I think. Anyway, okay. But there wasn't anything wrong other than this.
I was trying to craft something. We were out of circuits. Turned out this was the problem. Then I was trying to come up with a solution to not run out of galena or sphalerite, whichever one we were out of. Was there anything else? I don't think there was.
Okay. There will be at some point as we start switching over to the SMD components, things that run out. I've been trying to monitor those, and it looks like we're still good everywhere. Actually, we may have actually just finished switching everything to SMD. It looks like it, yep. And so we're almost to advanced SMD, so we'll have the same thing again once we do that. But
all right. Oh, yeah, chat just reminded me. I did start working on nuclear craft. That's another thing. So if we go all the way down to the basement. And it's over on the far west side. We got this set up.
Big.
It is big. I'm trying to remember why we did this. We needed the uranium for something. I don't remember now. What was I doing? We were trying to make depleted LEU 235. 235. What does this turn into? This turns into, all right, plutonium 241 nuggets. And then we're turning that into liquid plutonium for some reason. I don't remember. This thing, like you can auto craft plutonium, I believe, liquid 241. Yeah, and it will just it will craft all this if you request enough of this. This is for the plutonium ingots, and the plutonium ingots are for something. I don't remember. Gosh. It's only been a couple of days and like all of this has just completely escaped my memory now.
Poof.
It's just gone. I don't know. Oh, right. This is for the ore processing. Now I remember. So when you request naquadah ore. Oh, we're out of HV tier circuits apparently. When you request naquadah ore, it is going to need fuel. These little red round fuel things. 32 stabilized plutonium. It doesn't use rocket fuel. It uses stabilized plutonium.
Got it. For your HV circuit that's missing, replace, when you go to fix that recipe, replace it with the universal HV tier, and it will auto complete from anything that we have.
You know what? I don't have to replace that. I was thinking about this because we replaced with the universal and then we set the fuzzy, right? Or whatever. Because you're not actually making the universal. So you can leave the HV tier in there and just set it fuzzy and it'll work. There's no reason to swap the circuit unless you're actually making those universal ones.
In processing patterns, like an assembler, you can't set it fuzzy.
Then how is that going to work?
That's a good question, but I have had it work. It for whatever reason, that item by the processing is treated fuzzy, even though you can't set fuzzy on the card or on the processing pattern itself for the machine. I don't know how it works, but I've had that fix it.
Okay.
So I don't know, it's or dictionary or something, because it's, yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, if it's in a regular just ME assembler, then you can just set it fuzzy. But if it's in a processing pattern, like an assembler itself, then...
I don't know where that HV circuit is coming from. Let me see real quick. HV universal circuit. What was the name of the circuit I was trying to craft? Microprocessor assembly.
This crafting pattern is insane. Or like the plan. There's so many items.
To make the naquadah?
Yeah, to make the naquadah, yeah.
Yeah, it's getting a little out of control. I agree.
I love it.
Do you though?
I really do.
Okay.
It's so satisfying.
I don't know which one this is. Just ask and help me find this.
Thruster maybe, or maybe the mining lasers.
I really wish there was a way that this would tell you what subcraft these items come from. You should just be able to search for microprocessor, shouldn't you? Oh, I was typing in the wrong one, that's why. So it must be coming from the reinforced mining laser, I believe.
Is that one of the like bigger crafting table recipes?
Yes.
Could you show me how that works? Because I haven't seen that yet.
Yes. Let's head to the green room. And these are all the way back here.
Right.
And these are not fun to set up.
Oh, yeah, I figure.
So the way it works is it will automatically grab items from an inventory above it. So you can't just put the processing thing directly on it. So that's why we have these chests on top of it.
Okay.
And then these dump the items into the chest, and then the table sucks those in and then puts it into the crafting recipe.
I got it. It looks like you can have multiple recipes, or no?
It does look like you can do that, but it only supports one recipe at a time.
Oh my gosh.
I know. I tried.
That's horrible. Okay. And then but does it put it back in the chest? Or where does the item go?
No, so I have an export bus on the back of each of these to suck it back into the system.
I got it. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
it'll automatically craft it, and then I'll stick it in the output slot, and then the import bus sucks it out of the import slot.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, it's like setting up
Annoying,
the
but it makes
recipe is probably the most complicated part of that.
Got it. Can you drag like phantom items out of JEI?
You can actually click the plus to
Oh, sweet.
pop them all in there. The thing is, like, when you set these up, let me grab one. Elite auto crafting table. Let me just craft one real quick. So when you go to set a recipe in this, actually, let me grab a chest. Slap that on top. You have, like, if you click number 1, it'll say selected. If you don't click number 1 and then you put stuff in here, it'll be like, oh, that's a recipe, and it'll just craft it. And then you got to set it up again or whatever. So you got to make sure you select number 1 or 2, whichever one you're doing. Look at the recipe that you're putting in there through JEI, and then click the plus, and then you shift left click to save the recipe.
Okay. What does this toggle auto crafting do if I click that?
Toggle auto. Oh, I guess that stops it from auto crafting.
So the items will go in there, but they won't. How do I tell?
I think the top square shows you the resulting item, and when it actually crafts, it ends up in the smaller square.
I got it. Could I? Okay. All right. That's all I need to know.
Let me just gonna see if I can set one up real quick. Like a tier 7. Oh, can't do tier 7. How about a tier 3? So select, shift left, click to save the recipe. So tier 3. Not enough ingredients to craft. Oh, right. You have to have all the ingredients in you to shift, click the plus symbol.
That's annoying.
Yeah. So basically the way I've been doing this is I put the table down, put the chest on, put the pattern provider on here with all the ingredients, tell it to craft it, even though I can't craft it. Take all the items out of the chest, put in my inventory, open the table, click select, find the recipe, shift click the plus, then shift left click the thing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a real
I hate it,
process.
but I understand.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's fun.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Almost as much fun as you had going to CES. Almost.
No, not quite, but almost.
Almost.
Okay, and then you were showing that you could search. Sorry, in this thing, the extended pattern.
Yep.
By the
name of the item
or pattern input or pattern provider name. Oh my gosh, I didn't know you could search by the input.
Yeah, so if you search for microprocessor, I think it was this one. Yeah, I'm going to take this pattern out. Oh, you can't do a fuzzy craft on this. So is this going to work, I wonder?
So if you swap those for the universal HV, just make sure you get the quantity right. Then yes, it should, in theory, we're about to find out, work. I've had it work, so I don't know.
Reinforced mining laser. It says we're missing 2 of those.
Of the universal? Shoot. Yep. Okay. Well, I guess it's time for me to get on that.
Yeah.
I guess what I can do is just have a level emitter where we only keep like half a stack of those on hand, because I think they craft super fast. So
why not just have all of the things that you're making
If I do that, then every single pattern needs to be fixed. I can do that, but only if you think that's the right move.
Every single pattern needs to be fixed.
Every single pattern will then need the universal, probably.
Well, I think that's what we should do. If we
Okay.
just change them all, like if that's the only circuits we have, then we only got to change them over once and then we're just good for the rest.
Okay, I will work on that today then. I will get all of our universal circuits going.
Sounds like fun.
So much fun.
Yeah, all the fun.
More fun than you can imagine.
Uh,
Actually, the other thing I'm really excited actually to build the circuit factory, and I'm hoping it means I can put all of our circuits into the factory and have it do like one at a time with the requester. But we'll see.
Okay. The circuit factory, you mean like a Greg Tech multi-block?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
That'll go into the lime green room.
Circuit factory. Ultimate circuit assembler. No, that's not it.
It's a circuit assembly factory, I think. Let's see. Circuit assembling factory.
Assembling.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like an L shape kind of thing.
And that one looks cool. Actually, there's two of them. There's a large assembling factory and a large circuit assembling factory. I'm kind of excited to get those set up.
That's neat. And then this will do 4 recipes at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Very neat. So you're going to switch over all of the circuits to be automatically converted into the universal?
That's correct.
Okay. All of our
So-
recipes are going to be broken, but that's fine. It's a
It's gonna be
headache.
so much fun.
It's a headache I am willing to accept, so I no longer have to do fuzzy on the patterns.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna work on that starting now, and I will catch up with you in a little bit.
Okay, sounds good, dude. You are mad at Hypno because you were nice to him and he never reads it? Isn't it just one atomic reconstructor to make a universal circuit? I think so. But the way it should work, if we're putting universal circuits in for everything, we should just have universal circuits. We shouldn't have like a bazillion many types of circuits and then craft those on demand. We should just only store the universal circuits, and then all of like the circuit processing should be based on a level emitter based on the amount of those that we have. Okay, so we gotta wait basically on Jassassin to start getting those universal circuits, so we can't really do anything else with that at the moment. Let's go and work on the cetane boosted diesel or whatever this was. What was it? Yeah, cetane boosted diesel. Oh, that's right here, actually. Oh, I did actually want to swap these. Let's do this now. ME stocking. Input hatch. I'm going to make like 10. And then ME stocking input bus. I'm going to make like 10. Okay. We're just going to go ahead and get these crafted up. Is that kicking on a bunch of blast furnaces? Actually, it is not. So, hello, chat. We've been chatting it up with Jassassin for a little while now. Hope everything is going good with everybody. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend. My weekend is going pretty good so far. What is happening here? IV machine hole. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did it already craft one? It did. Look at this. Stocking input bus. Oh, we got 2. That's this one. Input bus? Input bus. I break. I replace. So that is for this. So we want that to just be this guy. Okay. And then we got to replace that when those eventually get crafted. All right, we're basically just waiting on these quantum stars. This is waiting on quantum stars too. We need quantum stars. Maybe that's something we should work on. Oh. The quantum star processing thing is just taking so long. What is this smelting? It's smelting 1 graphene dust at a time. Okay. Where are we making... Is it this one? So this is a chemical bath. Do we not have chemical baths over here? Arc furnace. Chemical bath fluid. I feel like we should upgrade these. Get rid of the HV. Upgrade it to this tier. That way when we need to craft multiple of these, it just happens. Elite. Chemical bath. I don't know if 16 is the right call. Well, 14. We have one in the system. We have one right in front of me. We don't have enough silicone rubber sheets. We need to get recipes for this. Hi, Hypno. How is Max coping with the cold weather at the moment? I mean, it's not cold inside, and he's not an outdoor cat, so... He's coping about as well as I am! Silicone rubber comes from a fluid solidifier. This is an ingot fluid solidifier. We're just gonna go and throw those in there. Where is that? Back here. Okay, you know, I think that should be fine. Yeah, my phone says it's 46 as well. And then the sheet we can make through an extruder. We don't have a plate extruder. So maybe I shouldn't make the ingots. Maybe I should actually just make the plates. Yeah, we should do this. Let's get rid of this one. I guess I could. No, I couldn't have. Plate. Wait, we do have an extruder plate. How did I not see that before? Anyway, fluid solidifier plate, that'll work. So now if I tell it to make, what were we making? Elite chemical bath. We need 14 of these. It says it can do it. I just kind of feel like keeping the HV variants of these machines for our auto crafting needs doesn't really make a lot of sense. Especially since we're getting new tiers that require higher level tier machines, and then we're like limiting ourselves down to one machine per process. I mean, this is gonna take a while to craft all these because of the rotors, but I really feel like this is the way to go. This graphene dust thing also is kind of problematic because it's like going into here one at a time. I think I looked at this like last stream or the stream before. Yeah, so it takes a bunch of time. And then what is this? What are we doing with that? What, are we just smelting that into an ingot? Graphene ingot. That's in an arc furnace. I don't know. I don't know, like, it feels like that should be faster, but we're waiting on this mixer recipe. And we can only go as fast as this goes. This is almost another thing that should be expanded upon. Do we have any mixers? We have a mixer number with only the first 4. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do. Just make the recipe 64x? Yeah, well, I mean, that's only going to solve it for the smelting part. That's not going to solve it for how slow it takes to craft it. Like, this needs to be sped up. And this is going about as fast as we can go right now. Unless we somehow made like a mixer multi-block, which I don't think we did. Oh, good. Those are done. Yeah, we don't have a mixer out here. Okay. Let me go upgrade our hatch real quick. That's going to be this one. That's the wrong one. What the? Keep pressing like the wrong button. This one. And this doesn't say hold 8,000 buckets. It just says point at however much cetane boosted diesel we have in the system. So we can get rid of this. Get rid of that. Okay, we need to set this up, but I'm kind of like wanting to... I'm kind of doing 2 things at once here, which is not great, not ideal. But let's continue working on this and get the mixer stuff done, or the chemical bath stuff done. So I need IV energy hatch, no, energy converter. I need signalum. It just hasn't take all my signalum wire. I crafted like 20 of these earlier. Yeah, the on-demand crafting is really what we're trying to do right now. Yeah, these are just gonna go offline for a bit. Okay, so those are offline. I need these guys. Let's grab the signalum. Oh, I only grabbed 2. I need to eat. Oops. All right, and then this. Beep, 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 beep. All right, so we want... Is this one set to auto or wasn't? Okay, so those are done. How many more of these? You got 4 more. Let's get these going. And the tool tips are all the same. Let's look at these real quick. Yep. Okay, so these are all good. Just waiting on the last 2. Oh no, there won't be 2 more. Those are all that are being crafted, right?
Mr. underscore nightmare underscore just resubscribed for 67 months.
Yo, Mr. Nightmare, thank you so much for the 67-month resub. Elite chemical bath. Like, what are the recipes that are in here? Glass lens and quantum star. Let's just move these over. Is there something wrong with this recipe? I feel like this recipe isn't completing. Something happened with that recipe. I'm not sure what it was, but it definitely didn't finish. There we go. And then I'm taking this one. All right, let's get these last ones set up. Auto, auto, button, button. Auto, auto, button, button. All the tooltips are the same. All right, good. So now if I request quantum star, like 10 of those. It still takes 24 seconds, but we do 24 seconds for 10 of them instead of 24 seconds for one of them. Up to 16 of them, I guess. That's a little bit better. For now, until I get around to it, we're just going to put these HV machine casings here. So we have thermal centrifuges as well, don't we? Maybe we don't. Maybe we don't. Okay. I'm not even sure what's using this thermal centrifuge. This was something I set up. This is like a one item thing. All right, what about this? This is chemical reactor. Do we have chemical reactors? Chemical bath. Nope. No, we don't have those. I guess we could add in a few more banks here. 2 more banks on that side and add all these other machines. But for right now, until it becomes an issue, probably not really worth doing. Centrifuge assembler. So we have 2 different assemblers here. This is a number 1 and a number 4. We could update these assemblers over here. Get these off HV, get these to IV, and then move those over here. Was the power fluctuating? When? Oh yeah, we also made this assembler too. Should we just upgrade all to this one? This tier? When I made the quantum stars, I don't recall the power was fluctuating. Doesn't look like it. All these machines have plenty of power. Okay. This. So let's work on this. We need to make a mixer. We're probably going to do this so we can use the number 24. We can do this with biodiesel and tetranitromethane, or we can do a diesel and tetranitromethane. We don't actually have diesel, apparently. How? We don't have either of these. Okay. Diesel. Heavy fuel and light fuel make diesel. I think we just do that. I think we do this. Yeah, so let's go ahead and copy this guy here. This is the wrong tool. Copy pasta gadget. Copy from you to you. Pasta. Now we're upable. Okay, so what do we have here? This is ME output, input bus, input hatch. So I want to swap those to the stocking ones. Bus, hatch. Those are the same one. Stock. Wait, these are just hatches that we need for the diesel, right? So that is going to need light fuel, heavy fuel. PTFE. And then output hatch is fine. All right, let's get a sign on this. This is going to be diesel. All right, let's get the underside done. Not the one block reactor? For making diesel? You talking about the mixer? If you do it in the large chemical reactor, you can make 24 at a time. If you do it in the mixer, you make 6 at a time. You can make 24 buckets in 0.6 seconds. This one you make 6 buckets in 0.1 second. I don't know. I'm going to stick with this. Machine controller. And then this is going to be based on the amount of diesel we have in the system. We're going to keep 8,000, 7,000 for the lower. Let's go make the disc real quick. Yellow. Diesel. All right, so ME glass cable, boop, 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 boop. Nope, nope. No extra boop there. Undo the boop. One too many boops. And then the cable is going to be connected. Guess we do this. Gonna bring the power over. And then this needs to be set to number 24. That was fast. That was fast. Do we ever, oh my goodness, we have, did I not set this up correctly? Maybe we need to set this lower. It looks to me like we have 200 buckets of diesel in the outgoing output hatch. Is that right? Like this thing just is making it so fast it blew right past how much I said to make. Unrelated mechanism confuses you. The heat gen says it outputs 408 FE per tick, but it's dumping 21,000. You don't know what to believe. You got it figured out? Okay, so we have the ability to make diesel now. Make a lot of diesel. And then we're going to take that diesel and we're going to mix it with tetranitromethane, which we do not have. That is made with nitric acid and ethanol. We don't have that. Or methyl acetate plus nitric acid. Well, we can probably make that out of methanol, I would assume. I don't know which way is the best way to go. This gets us carbon dust. This one just gets us water. This makes 2 buckets. Acetic acid plus sulfuric acid. Pretty sure we have acetic acid. We do, but not a whole lot actually. Which way to go? Which way? How is methyl acetate made? Methanol and acetic. Oh, is that what we were just looking at? And acetic acid is made ethylene and oxygen, carbon monoxide and hydrogen. I don't know which the best way to go about this. To me, it seems like this is cleaner since there's no carbon output. I think I'm going to go this method. All right, so let's make this sulfuric plus acetic acid. We have acetic acid being stored, but we don't have like something that's specifically making acetic acid. I don't think we have something that's specifically making carbon monoxide. So I'd rather use something that we have things that are specifically being made. So ethylene and oxygen we have. Is there any of these that makes like a lot? Sodium hydroxide dust not consumed. Methyl acetate. How was that made? Okay. Hydrogen and oxygen. I mean, that seems like the best way because we get hydrogen and we get oxygen, right? But that does require carbon. I think this is the method that we're going to do for acetic acid. Okay. Okay. Can I send you some diesel you need to get to work on Monday? Maybe. Now, we discovered that the ME input hatch and the stocking input hatch does not have a way to craft items, right? Like, you can't put a crafting card in there. That seems kind of like a problem. Especially, like, if we're going to be making something that requires carbon dust. Oh, yeah, lots of, like, tiny piles. Yeah, we can make carbon dust. And that is made from coal. And we have plenty of coal. In fact, we have so much coal. I think that's coming from the wither skeleton, if I remember correctly. No, it is not coming from that. How are we making coal? Mm-mm-mm-mm. We can sift for it. Purified coal ore. Wait. Oh, from the creepers are making coal. Oh, that seems weird, honestly. Creeper. Yeah, okay, here we go. So yeah, we have basically infinite coal through this. 30,000 creeper predictions. Each one makes 32 coal. Like, yeah. We got basically infinite coal. Right. I do want to verify that we are not making acetic acid somewhere at a low rate and I'm just overlooking this. Acetone, phenol, liquid epoxy, epichlorine, nitric acid. Hot lava. I don't think we are. Unless we're making like one of these small machines somewhere. Acetic acid. Yeah, I'm not seeing acetic acid. Okay, so I would hate to like remake something we already have. Right, so acetic acid does require this. And this doesn't have a crafting card thing. I really wish you could tell this to craft. It seems silly. I can't click a crafting card onto there or something, right? No, it won't let me do that. Shift click it in here. Yeah, this is really silly that you cannot tell it to auto craft. Okay, this is just gonna have to be a regular input bus. This is gonna be a stocking hatch. That's the reason why you have an ME requester. You know what? That's fair. I gotta remember. I hate the fact that it's like two separate things, though. I understand, but you're right. We go from 0 signalum to crafting 32 more, and now we got like 50 in here. IV energy converter. I don't know why, I just found that amusing. What else? What else? What else? I need a level threshold thingy. This is gonna be based on acetic acid. Whoop, acetic acid. Whoop, acetic acid. Let's tell the system hold like 8,000, 7,000. Uh, so we have carbon. We have this. Did this require a number? Number 4. Oh, I don't have power hooked up. Right. Right. And it's gone. All right, let's go hook up the stocking thingy. carbon dust. So let's tell the system to hold 1024. Batch size 64. So we're getting acetic acid from another source besides what we just hooked up here. I need to make sure that we are not, that we have an overflow protection on that. It does have the overflow upgrade. Okay. And let's label this. Oh, we're probably out of hydrogen. And oxygen. Interesting. Is there a better way for us to make hydrogen? One methane and 2 buckets of water equals 8 hydrogen, and we can do that every 0.9 seconds. Is that good?
Mr. Hypno.
It wasn't me, I promise. It was probably
Okay,
me.
good. I'm glad it wasn't you.
What's up?
Okay, so in one of your micro miner recipes, it's producing dense diamond ore.
Yes.
I would like to break that down into diamond ore.
Okay.
I'd actually like to just create a system to automatically break down all dense ore into its regular counterpart.
Didn't that require like nitric acid or something to do that?
It does.
Yeah.
So, is that a problem?
It is not a problem. I don't think we need any of the dense ores for anything specific.
Okay. So I'm just going to set up that automation. The reason I'm doing it is because I need graphite, and it doesn't seem like there's any way to get it other than as a byproduct of diamond ore.
Okay.
I might have missed something, but if I did, it was very obvious, and I'm just completely blind. Because any other, I couldn't figure it out. So
There's graphite ore. Is that not something we can get?
I didn't see any way to get that from the microminer.
Okay. Yeah, it appears you are correct, sir.
Okay, so I'm going to just work on that. And so there's a bunch of dense iron ore. So if you see a bunch of iron ore being processed, it's because we had a backlog of that.
Fair enough. Okay.
Alrighty. Thanks.
Yep. 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 All right. So anyway, we were looking at trying to get hydrogen. Hydrogen. I don't think any of that's going to be good. Chemical reactor. I think that's the same thing as a large chemical reactor. Center fudge. Is there anything in here mysterious? No. So it almost seems like this would be something. We have methane and we have infinite water, right? Methane we are producing here. $600 of it. Is that right? 600 buckets or is that 0.6 buckets? Fermented biomass. $600 millibuckets. Every 0.9 seconds, 600 millibuckets. Oh, this is where we're getting some acetic acid from. Yeah, I think methane might also come from the pyrolyze, but we aren't like specifically making methane from that. Like that might be a byproduct. We're making fermented biomass and then that gets distilled over here into methane. Unless maybe that's what you meant. Yeah, so anyway, we have a way to recreate methane. That's the fermented biomass setup. So I think we should be okay to make extra hydrogen, and we could have it kick on when we run lower than like 5,000 instead of like it just kicking on all the time, right? So that'd be like a backup source for when we need it more. I think I'm going to put that like over here in the corner instead of like adding to this. I think those spots are already taken. Spoken for. Let's set this up over here. Oh. Yeah, I think the electrolyzing of water is something we already have set up over here. Possibly. Oh wait, no, it wouldn't be over. It would be over in the red room. These machines right here. These could be upgraded, I suppose. But that's just more power draw for like a really slow process. So we don't need a bus. So hydrogen, we're doing it from this method here. So it requires a number one circuit. So water and methane. Output hatch, yep. Machine controller there. Set this. Do. Like so. Need this guy. This is going to be based on hydrogen. This is going to turn on when we drop below 5,000. We'll keep it there for now. Like, we'll let the other things happen to fill us up above 5,000. This is just going to be like, oh, we're using a lot. Let's kick on some auxiliary stuff. Yo, Trev!
Trev 138 just gifted 5 subs.
Hey, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs, dude. That's very generous of you. Appreciate that. Let's bring the ME right here. We'll have to adjust this when we put the next chemical reactor next to this thing. But for right now, we'll just do that to get it connected. And then power. I could probably just steal power from over here. That's what I'm going to do. I think that's going to work rather well to keep our hydrogen kind of stocked when we start using large amounts of it. So we are sucking back that methane, but the methane's going to get refilled from the biomass automatically. And then we're only going to be resupplying this hydrogen until we get up to 5,000. How 9 millibuckets? What's an E? Anybody know? An enormous? A lot. How's the boss doing? He's doing well. All right, so this one turned off, and we are just refilling the rest of the way through our other hydrogen refilling methods. Yeah, I think this is good. I think this is just fine. So this is going to be called... Is that how you spell auxiliary? I'm not actually sure. I go spell check on Google. No, it is not how you spell it. I'm bad at spelling without spell check. Wait, we dropped below again? Oh, wait. Concrete. Oh, auxiliary you. Okay. I think we're good. So that takes care of our hydrogen issue. This guy is making what? I don't even remember what this is making now. Can I read it? Acetic acid. Why is this thing like flashing on and off? Like, what's that about? I don't understand. We have hydrogen and we have oxygen. We have carbon. This thing says it's idling. I am confused on what's going on with this machine. Power. That's not good. Okay, so what's all using our power then? Like, it didn't seem like there was that many things running. What's going? Oh, ore processing. Right. Assassin wanted graphite from diamonds. These are running. That's not taking that much. Largy is exponential. I just set up a thing to make nitric acid, or was this something else? No, I set up a thing to make diesel. Okay, well. What were we making on this one? I keep getting like, this is acetic acid. So we need more power. We need more power. In order for us to make more power, we needed to have Enderium. There will never be enough power. I remember we looked at this, and I don't know if it was just naquadah that was the blocking point. We need a blast furnace with naquadah coils, so we can do that now. Was there anything else that we needed? EV mixer, blue steel, platinum, lead, osmium, tantalum. I think we can do all of this. I think we can actually make Enderium. I think we might pivot from this current process of trying to get the hot cryolobus to switching over to getting Enderium so we can up our power. Because the Enderium things will essentially double our power. I think we're going to pivot real quick. I need an IV mixer. We are going to rip out all of our dynamos and centrally locate them when we switch over to wireless power. And I think we need the cryolubus in order to do the wireless power. Why did we have a gold ingot in there? Oh, because it's pushing that into here, and that's okay. It's probably gonna fail again. Yep. Because we are essentially telling this thing to pull whatever it can pull from this interface. Pretty much we need it like this, so it's gonna pull the first item. Anyway, so we made this guy. Elite Mixer. So this is going to be making Enderium. Alright, so let's set this up. Auto, does this require any fluids? It does. Primal mana. This only outputs, okay. So we can put like an interface. What's the thing called that I'm looking for? A regulator, thanks. How fast does this craft at IV? 7.5 seconds. So we can just use an MV1. This is fine. Keep exact. We want 1 bucket? 1 bucket. This is going to be Primal Mania. Right. And then let's get the machine and level emitter thing sorted. Gonna be based on Enderium dust. We're only gonna keep 256. Wait, I'm saying 256 and typing 128 at the same time. That I meant 128. All right, so we do that, and then the robot arm. This should be more than enough. Filter. Seems right. So interface. All right, so this guy, we're going to be providing this, that one, and that one. So blue steel dust we do not have. How do we make blue steel dust? Okay. Really? I feel like I thought we were making blue steel at some point, but maybe not. Okay. Blue steel requires, we can do it in HV, 8 every 10 seconds. Like, this is a reasonable HV machine. Especially since we don't, well, how much did we need for this? It was just 1 every 7.5 seconds. Yeah, this is fine. I'm just going to make this HV. HV mixer. Blue steel dust. Enderium dust. Okay. So let's get the blue steel portion of this figured out. So kind of the same thing. Okay, so I'm going to turn this into a cable interface. Make sure this starts working again. Very good. All right, so we just need a level emitter. Machine controller. This is going to be the same thing. But we're only going to hold up to 2 stacks. This is based on blue steel dust. All right. This requires a number 1 circuit. Interface. This guy, that guy, that guy, and that guy. Robot arm. Filter. Oh, that's not going to work. Okay, so now we're making blue steel dust. We were making blue steel dust. Okay, so we're missing rose gold dust. So if we put a crafting card in there, we'll be fine. So now we should be crafting Enderium. Look at that. It's happening, everybody. It's happening. Right now, it's happening. We gotta set up our second naquadah. Copy pasta gadget. Yeah, so this guy from there to there. Paste it. Is that too low? I can't tell. It is too low. Do it. Okay, so we have a stocking input bus. So we're going to be making this guy. So I need this and Krypton. Enderium dust and Krypton. Which we got plenty of, which is fantastic. It does auto pull from the AE system. We have it, you can link it to an inventory, bind it to an inventory, and you can bind it to your wireless thingy, the wireless access point or whatever, and it'll pull automatically from the stocked items. All right, so this is going to be based on Enderium. 512, 400. Kind of always want to make sure we have a bit more than 256 at the minimum. That's all set. These are set. We just need to run some ME cable. And then where is my wrench? This needs a number 2. Woo! So this is going to take nearly a minute per ingot. Now, does this require anything special? Helium, which we already have that taken care of. What happened? What did I do? Okay. That was weird. I think we're all good here. Enderium. Look at that. Our very first one. I did it? Question mark? No. I didn't do it.
What did you did?
Nothing.
What did you not do?
I didn't make our very first Enderium ingot.
Aww.
Dude, this Enderium at LUV speed takes 53 seconds per ingot.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
How many millions of EU is that?
Oh, you don't want to know. Maybe you do want to know.
I think I do.
It's almost 33 million EU per ingot,
Oh my.
excluding the cost of cooling it down from a hot ingot. Okay, well, we have Enderium online. If we wanted to make integral component, it is 4 Enderium. Oh, and we need the cryolobus. What? We have to have 2 cryolobus per? I hate it. All of my hatred. Okay. Well, we have Enderium being manufactured, so we can upgrade our power. This is going to take a while to do this. We need to continue working on getting the cryolobus, which required us to have the cetane boosted diesel. That is true, Dragon. All of our EBFs have been upgraded to the HSSG, which is the highest coil we could make until last live stream, where we were able to make the naquadah. But yeah, all of these are HSSG now. In fact, we went around to every single machine that requires those coil blocks, excluding these, which need Cooper nickel for whatever reason. Every other machine that requires coils have been upgraded to HSSG as well. All right, so the next step, acetic acid done. Boom. We're good. Acetic acid done. Next one, ethanone. So this is acetic plus sulfuric. This will be a quick copy pasta. Ah! Why is this multi-block not for? Oh, we probably don't have the center block. That's the only non-visible block that we wouldn't have. There we go. Okay, so to make ethanone, we don't need stocking. We don't need the item stocking bus. So we want sulfuric and acetic. Does this require a number? No number. All right, that's pretty simple. IV energy. signalum. We're going to need level emitter, machine controller, maybe a cable anchor. We have the cable. Anything else we're going to need? I think we're good. Why do I have these on me? I'm not sure. All right, so machine controller in here, inverted. Boop, boop. Boop. This guy. Boop. This guy. This is going to be based on this, and I guess we're going to do 8,000 to 7,000, like so. I need to make a disk for this. Let's go make disk. $1K. Sell. This is Fe non. Okay, so we have the disk, we have everything set up, we need the power connected. Oh yeah, that's right. We did make that mistake here. Power cables. And applied energistics. Actually, have I been doing it in the front? No, I think I've been doing it through the mill. I guess we've been doing it this way over here. That's fine. Just trying to keep things consistent either way. Yep, so that's doing its thing. Oh, that's the wrong one. Acetic acid still being made. We gotta label this one. Sign. White concrete. All right. So now this guy's done. We can make tetranitromethane, which is ethanone plus nitric acid. Okay. We pasta another one. Get pasted. This is 2 fluids, no item. All right, so machine controller once again. Level emitter. IV energy. Signalum. And then sign white concrete. I don't even remember what this was called. What was this called? Tetranitromethane. All right. So many of these chemical reactors. Tetranitromethane. 8,000, 7,000, beep. Okay, let's go make a disc for the tetranitromethane. Tetranitromethane. All right, I think we're all set. Did I set the fluid inputs? I did not. So we need nitric and ethanone. Does this need a number? No number. So we just need to give it power and then we good. You're back from playing in the snow? You think you can just leave the stream to go play in the snow? Well, you can. What did you miss? Well, we have set up a number of these chemical reactors today. We're still almost to the point where we can make diesel. Or cetane boosted diesel. And we're starting making Enderium ingots. Okay, that stuff is all set over there. I think we'll put the cetane boosted diesel over here. Now this, I don't know how much we need. How much of this do we need? It's 8 buckets for 2 ingots, so it's essentially 4 buckets for every ingot. I don't think we're going to be using this for much else. I feel like... Oh, it's only 40 millibuckets per thing. Oh, you can do a biodiesel. 20! I didn't even know you could do this biodiesel. 20 millibucket. Okay, so we don't need to create an enormous amount of this stuff. We could just say... We can turn this down. Let's say 4,000. Let's say 2,000. We don't need an enormous amount because we're not going to be using an enormous amount. Okay, I think that's fine. Then one more. Uh-oh, what are we missing? Oh boy. It's energy hatch time, everybody. Woo! Energy hatches. Well, it really wasn't playing. You had to go home and the streets are all slushy and stuff. Look, don't lie to me, Razzle. I know you're out making a snow angel, okay? It's fine. It's cool. How are we doing on coal? I think we've chewed through about 10,000 coal so far. Just avoid the yellow snow? Agreed. Oh. I've been like looking at these other things and not even paying attention to those were already crafted. So are we missing the center block? Must be. Let's craft up a few of those just so I don't have to keep crafting that every other one. And this guy go here. Woo! Okay, so this is done. So to make the boosted diesel, we are going to be doing this recipe here. Yep. So this is going to be a number 24. I do not need this. I do need a PTFE. All right, and then we are going to need this and this. That one, this one, number 24. All right, so I need a machine controller. I need a level emitter. I am going to need a sign, white concrete, IV energy, signalum, cetane boosted diesel, white concrete. All right, let's open her up. This here, that here, wire cutter, this guy, well, that guy. Then we got to rearrange this wire so it's not so weird anymore. So that is just going to run along like this. I guess that's about the only change. No, we're going to be doing this as well.
I did it.
You did it. What? Why are you making sub networks, Assassin? Why are you making sub networks?
If only you knew.
If only. Fine, keep your secrets. Assassin's not telling me what he's doing. Should I be afraid, chat? I feel like I should be afraid. Should I be? I don't know. I think we're good here. We just need to power it up. Oh, no. I need to make yet another fluid storage disk. 1K cell. CTN boosted diesel. Boom. Whoa. What the heck just... That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to come over here and it like warped me over there. Okay, so we got this set up. Facade. The only thing left to do is hook up the power, and I think we are good to go on this guy. We should only be making up to 4,000 and it should stop. Sweet. It's good enough for me. Okay, so that is done. So we're done with this. We're done with that. We're done with this. Did I need these? Were we gonna hook this up? I think we are gonna do that. I'm gonna move these. I'm gonna move these over here. I don't want to take them off the list, but they're kind of like in the way if I'm working beyond those. So naquadah coil blocks are done. We are at the point of doing this now. Okay. Oh, this is already going. How long does this one take? 180 seconds. Jassassin?
Yes.
Remember how I was telling you how long the Enderium ingot took? And you were asked how much power, and I was like, you didn't want to know, and I told you anyway.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Well, the cryolobus ingot, it takes more than 3 times as long.
Oh my gosh.
180 seconds. Well, I guess you get 2 of them per craft, so it's 90
Okay.
seconds per each one, but
Uh-huh.
it's just a long time. I'm just saying, 180 seconds?
And you're gonna craft 7,000 of those, right?
No. I'm gonna craft 40,000 of those. Now what?
Okay.
Here's the thing though, like each resonant integral component requires 2 of those plates of the cryolobus. So it's 180 seconds for each resonant integral component.
Oh, but we're at least getting to those.
Yes, we are just about to the next power upgrade stage right now.
Amazing.
Amazing.
And we're gonna need it so we can even make them.
Yes. Power has been an issue. Like when you came over and started turning on the ore processing, it was like, why am I not getting power? And it's like, oh.
Whoops.
No, that's fine. That like kicked me into high gears. Like we got to get this done now. So
Sweet. That was just by turning on the dense ore down to regular ore.
yep. And is that still going? Yeah, it looks like it is.
Looks like it is. Yeah, we're almost there though. We went through almost 1,000 of the dense iron already. So we only have a couple hundred left.
Where are we getting nitric acid from? That seems to be running a little low.
Not a clue.
Oh, okay, that's good.
We had a 4,000, I think, when I started. So the fact that we're at 300 seems fine. I mean, it's not quite keeping up, but actually, maybe it is. It's catching up. So yeah, I think it's fine.
Okay. He thinks it's fine, chat.
I think it's fine.
He thinks it's fine.
It'll be fine.
No problems here, chat.
I mean, is it a problem?
I don't know. I'm like just trying to fly around and see where we're even making nitric acid because I'm not sure where it is. I want to say it's going to be fine, but I don't know. Oh, it's right here. Found it. So we're making 1 bucket a second. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. Yeah. What's the worst that will happen? It's fine.
Yeah, and we should only be consuming 1 bucket every 2.5 seconds with the dense ore conversion.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious where all the nitric acid went. Maybe I was just using that for something else. I'm not actually sure.
I mean, I used it to convert all of our ores down.
Well, I mean, yeah, but it's keeping up with that running right now. But like we had 4,000 buckets and now we don't. I'm just kind of curious like where that all went.
Maybe the level emitter set to like 1 to 4 or something.
Yeah, maybe.
Couldn't tell you.
I don't know. I'm just kind of thinking out loud and looking. Oh, we were using nitric acid. Aha! I have discovered where it all went.
Oh.
I just got done crafting tetranitromethane, which uses nitric acid as part of the recipe. Yeah.
Sweet.
It's still your fault though.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. No problem. No, we're all good. We're all good.
Cool.
How are we doing on chlorine? We're real good on chlorine now. Salt? We're good on salt. We're good on chlorine. Everything is happy. Hydrogen. I mean, we're staying around that point where our auxiliary is like boosting us up above. But we're still using it a bit. That's fine. Everything is fine. Everything's looking fine. Okay. So now that we should have some cryolubus, but we do not have cryolubus. What is happening? Oh, we need gelid cryotheum. Okay. That's the thing we gotta take care of. No, it's down here. So those ingots are in here, but we need gelid cryotheum. Now, can I use a stocking input thing here? Instead of this input hatch? I think we should be able to. I'm gonna try it. I just did a bad thing. I want everybody to know that I did a bad thing, okay? I take full responsibility for doing the bad thing. What am I looking for? My wrench. I'm gonna move this to here. And this should be forge hot ingots. This also needs to be insert only. Wait, is it hot ingot? Forge colon hot ingots. Oh, right. We gotta set the priority. Okay. And then this needs to be set to helium. And then we also needed cryotheum. Is this actually working? Yeah, it processed everything. So it must have used this liquid helium. Okay, so gelid cryotheum, we need that to be made. So let's go make of that. Before I go and do that, let me make sure we have a disc to hold it. Gelid cryotheum. All right. I want to keep 1,000 buckets. We'll request 100 buckets at a time. I guess. Whoops. 1,000 buckets. 100. That was easy. It's using it. Let's make sure this is actually doing the thing over here. It takes 7.5 seconds to do that. That's fine because these only get made like every 180 seconds. So we'll have a little bit of a backup. And then once those get processed out, it'll chew through the rest of these. It's not a big deal. Hello, Lucky or Cookie. Thanks for the follow. Okay, so that should be the last of these. And then it should be doing like faster ones now. No, the stocking thing can't itself request things to be crafted as far as I can tell. So this is great. This is just it's just providing all of the ingredients from the system, and if it needs this one, it uses that. If it needs this one, it uses that one. This is fantastic. Fan-flipping-tastic. How far are we from the wireless power? Well, we needed cryolobus ingots in order to make wireless power. And we need cryolobus ingots to make this discharger. So this is probably going to be one of those things that's going to have to run overnight, and then we'll stock up on a whole bunch of cryolobus. You know, I told this to only make a certain amount. I feel like we should have it make a lot, since this takes forever to craft. And I also didn't sign this. Cryolobus. That looks right to me. Yeah, how much are we telling this to craft? 512? No. No. We need more than that. I'm gonna do 4,096. We'll do like 3,800 as the lower threshold. It's going to take a long time for us to get up there, but we're going to need those for like every single Enderium upgrade.
What happened to our oxygen?
Whoops.
Whoops. Ruh-roh.
Are we out?
Yeah.
What did happen to our oxygen? Yep. Processes are using oxygen.
I thought this the centrifuge setup that I made was going to be plenty for oxygen, but it is not. That's crazy.
What tier is the oxygen setup you have set up?
EV.
I even have like an older HV one set up over here that's making hydrogen and oxygen out of water.
And we have 48 of these making oxygen out of air. And you have also one doing water. That's in the orange room, mine.
Yours is in the orange room?
Mm-hmm.
Don't know
Yours
how they
is
get to
only
the orange
making
room.
one every 10 seconds each.
Well, you know what you need to do, don't you?
Ugh.
Is there another way for us to get oxygen? Isn't there a way like we can do the silica oxide thing, maybe? I'm not sure. I'm looking. So silicon dioxide can be electrolyzed into 2 buckets, and you can make 2 buckets of oxygen every 0.35 seconds at EV or 0.15 at IV.
Yeah, but that requires sand.
We have sand automatically set up over here.
How much sand per second are we getting?
1 billion sand per second.
Okay.
I honestly have no idea.
We need like 2.5 sand per second.
Well, we are making sand through a forge hammer, which I think makes it pretty quickly. It's HV. Let me see.
0.1 seconds per. Okay, so maybe we're good. And that's coming from gravel.
Correct.
Okay, that might be okay. We might be able to do that.
Yeah, because I don't think we're using the sand for much else other than glass every now and then. Oh, you're making. Oh wait, what is this?
Hmm?
Hydrogen carbon dioxide. What is this process?
Hydrogen?
Oh, I just set this up. This process right here, I just set this up.
Oh, well, now we have 2.
Mine's at LUV speed, and it only kicks on when we get to 4,000 or 5,000, something like that.
This one is set 7 to 8,000.
Okay. Interesting. So we're getting carbon dioxide from this, which we are doing nothing with. Is there a thing that we can do with carbon dioxide potentially?
I think we are doing stuff with it.
I mean,
why
it's
else would it be on?
wait, carbon dioxide. No. Carbon dioxide.
Oh.
I think there's a way we can get oxygen out of carbon dioxide potentially.
Electrolyze it. Oh my gosh, that'll happen so fast too.
Yeah, I think you should probably do that and like bring it down to like 5,000 or something. Because right now it's just overflowing.
Is it used for literally anything? Because I could just turn it all into oxygen.
I think maybe.
Okay,
I would say just like bring it below the cap of like overflowing.
I can do that. Ah, there's no room.
This is the problem, just asking. This is always the problem.
I come over here and there's new machines right where I want to put my new machine.
Yeah. I assume you're doing Ivy?
Yep.
Nope, I'm gonna get in your way.
How dare.
Oop.
I need oxygen to make the electrolyzer. Oh, I got enough. There we
Okay.
go.
Just gotta keep spam clicking until it gets it.
Please. Will it work this time?
All right, I'm gonna hook up the power and the AE. Power is connected. Okay, I'm gonna go try and make some resonant integral components to help our power situation.
Sweet.
All right, let's see here. So we are gonna need to make cryolobus plate things. Easy. Plate. Boom. Right there? I meant to put it right here. It doesn't really matter, but we're putting it right there. Okay, so cryolobus plates are now taken care of. We don't know how to make Enderium plates, so let's make a bender recipe for this one. And then like so. So I probably don't want to make new signalum ones. We could, but I probably don't want to do that. I'm just going to take 4 out of this. Whoops. And we're going to tell the system to make 4. I don't think there's going to be anything crazy about this as far as like crafting times are concerned. Maybe the cryolobus plate takes a minute. I don't know. Okay, that feels pretty good. So these are making 25,000 RF.
Dude, this makes it so fast.
The oxygen?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. Because I think we've just been overflowing that carbon. There's like a lot of things we probably overflowing that we should be reclaiming stuff out of. Wow, that's just full.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that carbon dioxide is just refilling now, even with all that oxygen you got here. That's crazy. We have 8 more, so I can do 4 more. I guess I don't have to go over there. I can just do it right here. Feed plants, make oxygen. True. You know, our greenhouses that we have in the overworld should like make tons of oxygen. Now, hopefully this is going to help our power a bit. Okay, so now we have to make this discharger. And no, I mean, this seems like something that's going to take a while to set up. Yeah.
Well, that fixed our oxygen problem.
Fantastic. And then hopefully our hydrogen is kind of fixed just the same. Oh, wow. Yeah, look at it go. And it's like barely touching the carbon dioxide.
Yeah, whatever we're doing that's making that.
And then that's also going to help out because I've been using carbon dust.
Oh, okay, nice.
So Jassassin, can I bother you for a little while?
Sure. I mean, isn't that what you're normally doing? Anyway?
True, it is. I need to make a dischargement core. And I know like you're an expert on the assembly line and you know everything about it inside and out.
I
And you're
do?
definitely not going to have to remember how this works.
Okay. Yeah.
So can you help me like make the data stick for that thing?
Sure. We need a Messol energy core.
Easy.
We need a Skulk core for that.
Well, we can set up. Oh, do we actually need that before we can set up the assembly line?
No. We can set up the assembly line. It just won't do anything.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
As long as we got that recipe and this part taken care of.
I can make sure that that's working for you.
Okay. I was kind of hoping you would show me how to do it, but you know.
Oh,
you,
okay.
No,
Yeah.
no. That's fine. You just do it yourself. That's fine.
No, I can help. Just
Come on, you've been away for a week. I got to give you a little bit of a hard time.
yeah, you're good at
just
that.
a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
A little tiny bit. Not a hypnosized amount, okay?
It's upstairs, yeah? Or we
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Okay. So the first thing is you're going to look up what you want to make, which is the dischargement core, and you're going to go to the assembly line, and you're going to create a circuit for the assembly line. You're going to fill that.
That? What the heck? This one.
That's right. You're going to fill it, and then you're going to delete the data stick out of the pattern.
Deleted.
And then you're going to encode it.
Wait. This has a nano processor supercomputer?
Okay, yep. Replace that with an IV universal circuit.
Boom, replaced.
Sweet, and then encode that.
Encoded.
And then you can take that and you can put it into the line, the assembly line. But if you search for line, you'll see assembly line.
Oh, speaking about this, I did make the LUV conveyor module thing.
Ooh, nice.
I hooked that up while you were away. It would just need the recipe. Everything else was already ready to go.
Awesome. So now that's in there. If you were to request that item, it would try and probably craft it. Let's see. Okay. But even if you were to request it and you had all the items in there that you need, you don't have the data stick. You'll
Correct.
need to encode a data stick, and then you'll need to put the data stick into this data access hatch.
Yeah. So how do we do the encoding?
So you take a scanner. I have one set up actually. Okay, we're gonna find it. It's in the green room down below us. It's here. So it's gonna take an item and an empty data stick, or a data stick even if it has data will work.
Why did you just punch me?
Me too.
That's so rude.
I lost control of myself.
You just did it again.
Well, that time I meant it.
Oh.
So in here you'll put the Messol energy core and an empty data stick, or a data stick with data, doesn't matter. A data stick, and that will create a data stick with the Messol energy core encoded onto it, and then that will go into the hatch.
This I almost feel like this thing should be set up like by the assembly line. Right? I don't know.
I mean, we can do that.
So you put the data stick and the core in here and then it just magically happens?
Not quite.
I'm
Actually,
guessing.
here, I'll give you an example. This is a great example. Here, take this and take that. Open the interface of the scanner.
Scanner, yep.
Put the data stick on the left. Put the item on the right. Oh, you know what? There isn't actually a recipe for this guy. Sorry. I will give you something else. This guy. Okay. Swap this guy instead.
So I take this out, I put this in.
Yep. And now it's going to encode that data stick with the motor data. And it's going to give you a data stick with that encoded onto it. And then you throw that into the hatch. Now I already have one of these, so you don't need it, but it'll throw that into this chest. The only reason this is set up this way is because it took a long time. And I had to set up each one of the items to go into the data sticks. And so I just set up a hopper to make it go faster.
I
so I don't
see.
have to babysit it. Because in theory, you could just fill this left slot with data sticks. And then anytime you want to scan an item, you just throw it into this hopper.
Makes sense. Okay. So in order for us to do this, I have to create create a dischargement core and then throw it in there with an empty data stick.
That's right. And actually, I'll just fill this guy with data sticks so that all you need to do is throw the dischargement core into the hopper if you wanted to, and then it'll create that data for you.
I'm confused. This says in a scanner, if you put a data stick plus a metal energy core, it turns into a dischargement core instead of a data stick.
It's confusing. If you hold shift, I think it shows that it's a data stick.
No.
Okay, well, it is confusing.
Is that how all these recipes look?
That's how they all look. Now, if you wanted to, you could also copy a data stick. So if you needed multiple machines with the same data stick, you don't have to eat the source item for every single one. You do need one source item to make the original data, but you can duplicate that data onto a new data stick by using a data stick in the scan slot instead of a item.
But I'm
So here, open the chest.
okay. So if I put the metal energy core in with the data stick, it's going to allow me to create the dischargement core with the assembly line. I think I understand what it's trying to say here, but this is a very confusing.
It's very confusing.
Okay.
If you look, for example, if you look in the chest at the data stick you just created, if you hold shift, you'll see that that's an LUV electric motor.
Yeah.
Even though we put an EV electric motor in that we
Yeah.
scanned, that created the LUV electric motor data.
I see. Okay. All right. So I need to make the dischargement core, I have to make the metal energy core.
That's right.
Put it in there with the data stick.
That's
and
right.
then we have the rest of it set up. We just put the data stick upstairs and then I can request it.
That's right.
Do we have enough input hatches on the thing to make this work?
Good question. In theory, I have enough for every LUV item, which is 9.
Even if they it's 9 unique items.
No, not 9 unique items. 9 slots. So if something is over 64 items, then that takes an additional slot.
Well, okay. I'm sorry. 9 stacks of items.
9 stacks. Yes.
Okay. I wasn't sure if it had to be one item per energy or input bus.
No. 1 stack of items per bus.
Okay. Did you set up the circuit thing yet? Partially, it looks like.
Unfortunately, because so the universal circuits work in every recipe except the circuit assembler. So I still need the regular type of circuit to make the upgraded circuits in the circuit assembler. And I was trying to figure out if there's a way that I could prevent the network from seeing those items, but still be able to request those items. There's just no good way to do it. So unless you can think of something, I don't know how to do that.
I'm confused.
Okay. So let's open up the quest book and go to the progression tab. Let's take a look at HV circuits.
1 second, I'm crafting book
Frozen.
flag.
Yeah.
Where am I going?
Progression, very last one.
Progression.
And then HV circuits.
HV circuits.
Now let's say you want to make a second tier HV circuit.
Yep.
Click on that guy.
Yep.
And look at the recipe, and he needs a microprocessor. That's an MV tier circuit, but it will not accept the universal MV circuit there.
I see.
Only in the circuit assembler is that a limitation. Everywhere else, you can use the universal.
So this is only going to be a problem within your room, like where you're crafting the circuits?
That's right.
Well, I mean, I think what you were doing before with making a sub network, having the entire room off the network, might be the solution.
So I thought about it. Yeah, I could do that.
Like it could have its own internal storage for those components.
It'd have its own storage. It would also have its own crafting CPU.
Yeah.
Stock of items, and then it would only expose the universal circuits to the rest of the network, or maybe it would just export them into the rest of the network.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, yes, in theory, I could do that. I was trying to figure out how that would work, and it's very complicated. I would need multiple. I'm trying to figure this out. So I would need a storage bus that accesses the main network and a
Mhm.
crafting thing, and I'd need a level emitter for each one. Or if I wanted to, I could do as crafting versions of that, and then I could use the ME requester. It just gets really complicated. It's more complicated than the existing setup. I don't know.
So what you want to do, what you're wanting to do, is leave it the way it was and just have the universal circuits crafted on demand.
I guess. I don't know. Like, yeah, that's what I was planning on doing. I was going to create a machine that would automatically craft the universal circuit from the type of circuit that it comes from, because they only take 0.1 seconds each.
So does that mean you're going to have to set up a recipe for the universal circuits for every type of circuit? Like every type of every tier?
Only the types of tiers that we will use from now on. So I don't need to look at LV tier 1, for example. I'd only need LV tier 3. Same thing with MV and HV and EV. IV I would need tier 2. LUV I would need tier 1 and 2 and 3, right? So
Okay.
I don't know. Otherwise, I could do it. I mean, I could make it where only universal circuits appear in our network, our main network, and I could do everything else in a subnetwork. But it felt really complicated, even for me who likes subnetworks. I could do that, though. Like, if that's what you think we should do, I'm happy to set it up. It's just not... That would be the most complicated subnetwork that I've ever set up. Because it's going to have its own crafting CPU, and it's going to have its own requesters to be able to keep stock of the subcomponents. And then I also can't figure out how we're going to expose the universal circuits to the main network, whether those are just going to be exported into the network or stored there. We're using a storage bus.
Yeah,
and then
you
we're
would
using
just
requesters.
use a storage bus from the main network onto an interface into that thing, like you do.
Mhm. So it would store them there. And then I'd have to figure out how to keep stock. So I could use a requester on the sub network to keep the universal on the main network. But then what if you request more than the requester has stored? You would have to go in there and adjust it. I don't know. It just gets really complicated a lot faster than I was expecting. I can do that. It's doable. It's just...
If you don't want to do it, then that's also fine. I don't want you to feel like you're forced to have to do it because you don't want to, you know what I mean?
No, it's not. It just... I don't know what the benefit is, since the universal conversion is so fast.
Yeah.
When you run into a recipe where it's broken, you just swap that recipe over to universal, and then you don't have those issues anymore, and it otherwise is basically transparent to you.
No,
wouldn't even
I
notice.
mean, like, if that's what you want to do, we can just do that.
Yeah, it's not as clean, but God, the complexity for such a small change in the way that it works is...
Yeah, you'd essentially have to remake an entire AE network for this one room to handle it. I understand.
Yeah. Now, the nice thing is, once it's set up that way, it's super easy to add a new circuit, because all you do is create a pattern for it and then adjust a couple patterns if you're, going to a new tier. Versus right now I'm doing level emitters and interfaces and robot arms and filters and God, and then I got to change the interface and the filter every time I upgrade it. It's way more complicated, the current setup, to change things. I don't know. And then it would be super easy if I want to upgrade the tier in here, because these are currently EV. I could convert them to IV really easy. Just break the machine, put the new machine in. I don't know. So
Well, you know what? I'll defer to what you want to do, since you set up this entire room and you know what's going on. You have a fundamentally better understanding than I do. And if you think that's the better way to go, just craft it on demand. Let's just do that.
Yeah, I mean... I'm 50-50. I'm so split on it. Like, I was actually running around in here before you needed help, just going, well, we could do it this way, we could do it that way. But I was the crazy guy with the papers on the wall and the
it's all connected.
Because there's benefits to both. And honestly, because the other part of it is, if I do everything to universal, then there's the additional requirement to go into here and change every single recipe to universal. But once it's done, it's so clean that it's just never a problem again.
Yep.
And that's very appealing because it's become such a nightmare. Like
Yep.
every time I want to do something, I feel like I'm going and finding a pattern, then trying to remember where I even put it back once I've changed it.
Oh, I can also offer that I would help set up the network if that would sway your decision any, like help you get it set up. But
yeah.
that's not to say that I'm trying to push you in that direction. It's just if that would help you in any way.
If you want to help, that would be great, actually. Yeah, if you help me, then it's easier to do, and I think we should do it.
If that's what you want to do, that is perfectly fine with me.
Okay, that's what I want to do.
Okay. Then that's what we're going to do. Right now. Let's do it.
Right now.
Right this
okay.
second. No, I'm just kidding. Like we can wait till another stream if you want.
I think we can get it done. What time is it? 3 o'clock? I think we can do it. So I want to leave what we have right now in place because we might need some of these circuits. And in fact, we're not able to craft one of these right now. What's going on? The IV tier are not running. And you're missing an item. Oh, we're missing the EV tier. Wait. Mm-hmm.
You're missing nanoprocessor assemblies.
It seems that way. Oh, that's because this guy isn't crafting. And he's out of nothing?
Fine electrum wire.
Ah.
And you're also out of nanoprocessor HV.
Wait, is this just not have a crafting card? Oh my god. Okay. Okay, so that'll fix that one. This one has a crafting card. And he's out because this guy's out. Okay, so it's going to craft electrum wire, and that should fix that one. And then this guy's going to get... Okay. This guy has the same problem. He's requesting the same nanoprocessor. Wait, this one's nanoprocessor assembly? Is that right? There we go. Okay, and then once we get one of these or two of these, then this one will kick off. Okay. So it's going to also fix problems like that, or we'll be able to see what the heck is wrong with it.
Yeah, like I'm all about trying to make this better.
And the other thing too is if you need a bunch of a single type of circuit, you don't have to wait on a single machine to get it. You can get all the machines involved all at once. So there's tons of benefits. It's just a lot. Okay, so the first thing is we're going to change this room to IV. So I did make all the components for that. They're just sitting in AE if you want to get the diode and the whatever set up for power. I think it's just the diode.
I can't just swap that right now because that'll big bada boom.
Ooh, true. And we need the power on the outside hooked up as well. Okay, so then we can swap. Let's just try to figure this out.
So you need an IV energy converter.
Yep.
So there. Oh, this needs an energy hatch too.
The energy hatch powers the room itself.
Okay, so I need an IV energy hatch. Okay. Well, I get everything ready to swap it on the outside, but you need to change those machines.
Yeah, let's
and the power cable here. I guess we can just change the power cable right now.
Yep, we can do that. And then for the machines, I'm going to work on creating patterns.
Whoops. I didn't do it. It was like that when I got here.
That was so funny to listen to. Now the room has to clean, probably.
Yeah.
Okay, well. That means these machines can't run. Okay, fun.
Sorry.
No, I just, I'm like, maybe we just tear them down. I do need to create all the patterns for the existing machines before we can remove them, because I won't know what we're using. So I'll work on patterns. If you want to get all the AE components that we're going to need, so we're going to need a couple of interfaces. We'll need probably an ME drive, so we can partition disks out for that, for each item. And then if you want to partition out the items that we're going to need.
How many drives do you think, and which partitions?
Probably 7 drives. Maybe, hang on.
Wait, no, I'm not talking about disks. I'm talking about drives.
Oh, 1 drive, 7 disks.
Okay.
And I'll work on these patterns.
Now you wanted me to set the partitions. What are the partitions going to be?
I don't think we need to partition them. Just a bit of storage in here will be fine, because it's just to store the intermediate components, and we're going to be limiting those anyway based on the ME requesters.
Okay.
There's a couple of ME requesters that I crafted as well. They can come in here. And then I guess we need to figure out how we're going to access. Let's just go in here. Is the whole room going to be a subnetwork, I guess, is the question.
What's all happening in here? Just circuits?
Just circuits. Only circuits. So I think the answer is yes.
So this room is going to need access to all the items on the main network, and then the main network is going to need to see the items that we're providing back.
So I think what we'll do is we'll store onto the main network
Here's another question. Is there anything in here that needs to be crafted via crafting card from the main network?
In here. Oh, yes. So, well, and we can solve that by just putting an ME requester for those items. So all of these interfaces have crafting cards, because they're crafting like the fine wire, the bolts, the SMD components. So all of those will need a ME requester associated with them, so that they'll be available through the storage bus.
Okay. I just don't know what I should be focusing on at the moment, I guess, is the...
Okay, so if you want to come up in here and look at the ME interfaces at the top of the machines.
Yep.
You can look at the SMD resistor here, transistor, fine copper wire, SMD capacitor, SMD transistor. All of those
What about them?
They need an ME requester configured to hold maybe 2 stacks of autocraft of those, so that they're always available on the main network.
And that needs to be done for like every one of these interfaces, all the unique items?
That's right. So yeah.
Okay.
A lot of these are duplicated, but every interface is going to add 1 or 2 new items from the one before it.
If I just bookmark them, I can't bookmark more than one.
Yeah,
so.
There you go. Easy. And then I've been thinking about the requesters. I think they should just go in the room or near the room that they're needed for. So for these guys, we can just put them in here. And I would put them maybe just behind the terminals that we have here, just on the back side of them or something. I think that's going to be a good place for them.
Okay. So some of these items are coming from within this room, like the nano CPU chips and NAND memory, etc. Those I don't set up in the requester?
So those are on level emitters. They're automatic. They're already requesting themselves by stalking or whatever. They're using the stalking method.
Right. So the things that I need to put on the requester are, it's just like electrum wire, red alloy bolts, polyethylene
Right.
sheets.
Yeah. Well, the SMD components might as well. Let's see. Oh no, I do have those on level emitters as well. So yeah, if you look in the network and you don't see any, or if you see very few, you can look up each one of them and see. But definitely the wire is a good example.
Okay. Well, I'm just going to start getting things hooked up and we'll go from there. Oh boy, chat. SMD transistor. SMD. Yeah, the thing is, I don't know. Is SMD transistor just being made in our main network somewhere, or is it being made in this room and being provided to the network? I don't know. Like, I have zero understanding of what's happening in this room here. I'm just going to assume, like, how much do we keep in stock as well? Like, I don't know. Okay, so, like, SMD transistor, how many should we keep in stock?
Well, okay, so SMD transistor, if you look in the network, we probably have those.
We do?
Yes, we have 3,500.
Is that something that I should not try and stock? Like, I don't...
No, so yeah, so if you come over here, SMD transistor is set up in this machine with a level emitter, so you couldn't request it anyway.
Oh, I see. Yeah, right. None of these have the little plus mark on them. Okay.
Yeah, so probably any of the SMD components aren't going to be something you need to...
And then I assume I don't need this, and these are all being made within this room, so I don't need to keep those in stock. So really, we're kind of talking about this stuff here. I'm going to turn these off. We're going to say 512 of each, which might, I don't know, maybe that's too much. 128? 128. Batch size 64. We're going to do this. I feel like I'm going to do this wrong and Jassassin's going to yell at me, but it's fine. Oh, no. Whoop. Okay, so we got those going. There was another requester. So that was all the wires except for the fine lumium. $128.64. Whoop, I didn't lock it. $128.64. Button. Okay, so all of the fine wires red alloy bolt. 128. 64. Polyethylene sheet. 128. 64. I actually don't even know if we have a crafting recipe for that. We don't have a recipe for that. I think this is done automatically somewhere. I'm going to remove that from this. RAM chip. Aluminum frame. Okay. Annealed copper wire and transistor. So transistor is something that I don't do. Whoops, dang it. It's kind of cool. These things like start glowing when they're requesting something. Otherwise, they're just dark. Where does the aluminum frame come from? Like, what is requesting that? How'd they get on my list? This one. That is being made by this guy. Tier 6 LUV circuit. Interesting. Okay. Oh, right. And it's crafting 64 at a time. So we don't see the progress of it being made until, like, it's all done. I see. Okay. So that should be everything here. Okay, the level emitters have, or the requesters have been set up.
Great. I think we can rip out these machines now. But I want to run by you the plan just to make sure we're on the same page with this. So I'm just setting this up as like an example. Make sure, I think this is gonna work. Copy, paste. Okay. So we have two machines that are going to be in here. One is the circuit assemblers. There's mostly, it's going to be a bunch of those. There's going to be a couple atomic reconstructors as well to make the universal circuits. We're going to use a pattern provider. In here, we're going to have the patterns for the circuit assemblers, and in here, we'll have the patterns for the reconstructors, which is the universal circuits, which I haven't made. If you wanted to make those, that could be helpful. But basically, this room's going to know how to make all the different types of circuits with these machines, and then it's going to store only the universal on the main network. Everything else that it needs or uses is going to be stored on the subnetwork here, which is basically just the intermediate circuits. Does that sound right?
Yeah, that definitely sounds right.
Okay. So then if you want to take the patterns out of this guy and make a universal circuit pattern that uses the type that's in this pattern as its input, and then it's basically going to be a pattern for the atomic reconstructor.
So you want me to make all the atomic reconstructor patterns?
That's right.
So the question that I have is, which circuits do I do?
The ones that are in here, you'll just create an option.
These.
Yeah, except for the data stick. Does that make sense?
There's not an easy way for me to like
No.
NAND chip. Okay, well, I'll start working on this.
All right.
Microchip processor.
Sorry about that. I heard you wanted some junk in your inventory.
I definitely did. Okay. Microprocessor. You did it.
I did it.
You did.
Actually, you did it. But I am taking credit. You don't mind.
No. That's fine. That's fine. Nano processor. Nanoprocessor assembly. Nanoprocessor supercomputer. Nanoprocessor mainframe. And he said everything but the data stick. Okay. So I'm supposed to make patterns. I need to do uses on these. I'm supposed to make patterns for this. Yes. So that one. Microchip processor. Yep, this one. Microprocessor. Nanoprocessor. Looks right. Micro, nano. Yep. Okay, so this one next. EV. That should be this one. And this one. That is right. And then finally, this one. Okay. So I made the atomic reconstructor patterns.
Okay.
Where go?
Not sure yet. So I think we're gonna insert here. Here. I don't know if you need a big one like that, but
No, there's only 7, but it's fine.
I guess we have to figure out where the drive goes as well. And I'd like to use a solid block so it's more consistent. If you want to put it right here in this corner next to the 2 atomic reconstructors,
Like,
and I'll do it
literally
how
right
are we gonna
there?
get- yeah, how are we gonna get? I just have to figure out how we're getting applied energistics up to the top side. I guess we could do another machine frame. What are these called? Machine hull? To bring AE in right here.
Oh, it's contaminated.
Oh my gosh, that's because you're here.
Oh, that's true. So is it good for me to change this power out now? I guess so.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, if there's big bada boom, not my fault.
Exciting.
IV energy hatch. Oh, EV machine hole. Does it? We're using an EV machine hole for the AE cable. Does that matter?
No, I don't think it
EV?
does.
Okay.
No, it doesn't need to be any tier. Would work.
EV diode. I think this needs to be flipped around.
Actually, I'm just gonna put that back because I can just bring this up this way instead.
How do I know which way this diode is going?
I think green is output, but I'm not positive. No, red is output.
Red is output. Okay. Now there is also a way that you could set these so like they do more than 1 amp, and I don't remember.
Screwdriver, I think.
Is it?
I could be wrong. It's screwdriver or the soft mallet.
Not the screwdriver. Not the soft mallet.
Hmm. Whoops. I'll turn off my magnet. Oh, yours is off.
Yeah, mine's off.
I'll bring this over to you. There you go.
Like, yo. I just wanted to place this on the ground here and like mess with this. Not use the elevator. Chat, does anybody remember what tool you use on a diode to change it? Maybe it's not a wrench. It's not a hammer and it's not a screwdriver. It's not the wire cutters. No, it'd be a Greg Tech tool. It wouldn't be the Yeta wrench. Wrench here. One of these is going to stand out to me. Crowbar? Crowbar seems like it wouldn't be the right one. Doesn't say on the tooltip for diodes. Use soft mallet to change. Oh, that's a framed hammer. Herp derp. I thought I was using the correct tool. All right. All right. All right, so the diode is connected. It was a soft hammer. I thought I was using soft hammer, but turns out I was using a framed hammer the whole time.
Oh, I've done that before. All right.
So I'm
This-
wondering what you were doing here. Is this like you're just setting a parallel for circuits now?
That's right.
Okay.
So then in here, we'll need 2 requesters probably in order to automate the circuits themselves.
I can't because we don't have nanoprocessor assembly.
Ruh-roh. Okay, well, we can get those once we get everything back online. Trying to think if there's anything else. Did you need this EV? No, that's EV. Okay. Okay, so then we need to figure out how to get this. So this is is the whole room going to be the subnetwork? I guess so, right?
Yeah, I think the whole room would be a subnetwork.
Okay, so then out here, break this. We'll make it light blue going in just so we know. Okay. We're going to have... trying to figure out if we need 2 storage buses and an interface. I think we need 2 storage buses for some reason. Because we need to filter insert and export, and they need to be separate filters.
Yeah, so the room needs to view the main network, and then the room needs to provide to the main network.
That's right.
So it's going to be a dual connection interface storage bus situation.
All right, so I'm going to actually put the interface here on the ground. Not like this, though. So 1 storage bus here. I'm going to tell it filter. Just going to put a random item in there so we don't. And it's going to be. Oh, we can only filter on insert. We can't filter on extract. Oh, but that's okay. So this one's going to be extract only. So this is where we're going to get our items from.
Yeah, this is going to be what the subnetwork sees.
Okay. And we'll need a second one. Just get a second interface here.
Careful.
And then this one's going to be...
You can't do that.
Insert only, filter on insert. Can't do what?
Okay, so let me ask you this. This is the P2P connections, right?
These are storage buses.
Right, but this is for the subnetwork so we can communicate between?
Yes.
So this other one would have to be... The interface would be on the other side, and the storage bus would be on the main network side.
No, we're not going to access anything in the subnetwork from the main network. The subnetwork is going to be responsible for both storing and retrieving items.
Then how are we going to get like the fine electrum wire that's in the main network?
It will be pre-crafted.
Right, and it's going to be pre-crafted and stored in the main network. How are we going to get that to the subnetwork?
Everything in the main network is visible through the storage bus here.
Okay. So when you have the storage bus like this, it's saying this subnetwork can see everything in here.
That's right.
And then you're having the storage bus here.
And that's going to store the universal circuits in the main network. But only the universal circuits. And we're going to filter on insert and extract, but this is going to be insert only.
What I'm saying is, if we're going to be providing from this subnetwork to the main network, we need to do that with an interface, and then the storage bus needs to be on the main network side. You need to reverse that.
I don't think that's true.
Don't you?
Yeah, let me show you. Maybe you're right, but I'm pretty sure. Fiber cable. Oop.
'Cause I'm fairly certain that that is a one-way viewing items from downstream to upstream, or one way the other way. It's not two-way communication.
Yeah, that's okay. It doesn't need to be two-way. I'll show you. So now I have this set up. We have a storage bus that can see the network and can pull any item from our main network.
Right.
And we have another storage bus that can insert into the main network, but can only insert universal circuits. So if I grab universal circuits, so we have 192 of these ULV. I'll grab all those, and I have 16 of the IV. I've grabbed those. If I go into this subnetwork, I don't have power. Why don't I have power? Oh, because I'm not plugged in.
Okay, so I guess we're thinking about this in two different ways. I was expecting the circuits that we're crafting in this room to stay within this room, and the universal circuits to stay within this room, and then the main network would just yoink from this room when it needed those things. You're storing the universal circuits on the main network.
That's right.
That's where the difference is. Okay.
Yep. So this room is entirely 100% response. That was very interesting to watch. You're swimming from under the cable. This room is entirely responsible for circuits.
Right. I was thinking that this room would create them and hold them within this room.
Yeah, right. So now what I've done here is I've set the ME drive to -1000 priority, and the storage bus out there is 0. So when we try to store something, we're first going to try to store it in that storage bus. It's going to fail unless it's a universal circuit. It won't be able to store anything but universal circuits. So when it fails, it'll then store here on the drive. And so that's going to cover our intermediate circuit components, and the only thing in our main network will be the actual circuit. So now I'm going to throw our universal circuits in here, and I'm going to look at these drives, and they're all going to still be empty because they're in our main network. And so now what we need to do is take all the circuits from our main network and throw them into this crafting terminal or whatever, into this network. So they're stored on these drives. And then our main network can't see anything in this network, so it has no idea what's going on in here.
Okay, well, all the circuits are not on the main.
That's because I didn't put them all on there. Now they should be. What do you mean? Wait.
You said that we need to take all the circuits from our main network and put them into that drive, but there is none that are stored on the main network.
That's because you're not searching for the name properly. You have to search. Yeah.
Why was it doing a
I
hashtag?
think it's $ tier. No, maybe it's hashtag tier. I don't know. Hashtag tier.
It's hashtag circuit. Okay, all your circuits belong to me.
Amazing. So then if you throw them in here, in theory, they're all going to show up on these drives instead.
Wait, which one? This one?
It does. Yeah, either one. They're only painted white so that I can put them in facades and they'll look pretty.
Okay. So I do not see circuits on the main network.
Okay.
But I do see them here.
Good. And now I've already encoded. This network should be able to craft, in theory, like try to craft a data stick. Actually, data stick should be thrown in here as well. But yeah, in theory, I should be able to craft a data stick. No. Oh, I need a crafting CPU.
Yep. We need crafting CPUs in here. Where would you like those to go?
Probably tucked back here, kind of like I have these pattern providers.
Oh, you want them in that one room inside this clean room?
Yeah, they need to be. Well, yeah, they need to be on this subnetwork. So may as well throw them in here.
But this subnetwork is going. Is it only for that one clean room, or is it this entire blue room?
Right now it's only for this clean room.
Oh,
Yeah. Eventually, maybe we do the whole room, but
I thought it was going for the whole room. I didn't know it was just this room.
and it could be, right? I just for now, it's
Okay.
just this.
No, that's fine. Yeah. How many CPUs would you like?
Just one for now to get this going. I don't know that we have enough to craft the 64X, but it only needs a. I don't know about parallelism. There are 14 circuit assemblers, so maybe the 16X if there is such a thing. But yeah, we're gonna run into a problem.
Yeah.
We might have to steal.
Well, if we need to do it, I will go yoink. Burb.
Thank you.
Okay, and you want them where?
Just back here. Hide them in the back. That's not hiding them.
I can't see it.
How dare.
Can you put it on its side? I've never even tried. I guess you can. That's not hidden. I see it. I'm looking right at it. Ow!
Okay. Data stick. One data stick, please. Okay. And now all these machines need to be configured to auto input and output from the bottom.
Can we get a copy paste thing from Greg Tech? Thanks.
Right.
Oh, you should probably set that up to blocking mode.
Oh, yeah. Good idea.
I just did that.
Oh, thanks.
Because one of these has like a bunch of stuff in it. I guess that's the normal amount, but
Oh, and then it needs a circuit number, does it? Wait,
I
what?
don't know.
Uh-oh. Maybe I didn't account for that. No, it doesn't. Why you know?
Which one?
This one here has all the items in for the data stick.
The data stick.
Yeah, I don't know why this isn't running. It should run.
Oh, you don't know why it's not running?
The clean room is dirty. No. Yes, the clean room is dirty.
Warning, machine is waiting. Status contaminated. Cleanliness 0. This is the multi-block not formed?
It must not be. Let's see. Cleanliness 0%. Oh, it's not even progressing. It means it's not plugged in.
Oh.
Yep. Click. Now it's plugged in.
Oh, whoops. My mistake.
All good. I did that many times. I did that with every single one of these, I think. Okay, so now once the room cleans, then this guy's going to run and he's going to make a data stick.
And what's that going to do for us?
It's going to prove that this works.
Oh, okay.
So then in this room, we'll also have ME requesters to make sure we have the subcomponents that are required for the other components. Because the only place it's going to be able to get those is on this network, because they're never going to exist on the other network. And it might be worth having a couple CPUs now that I think about it, but they don't need to be these 64X.
Oh, they definitely need to be. In fact, they need to be like 1 million.
Okay.
I don't even think you can make them that much.
All right.
You can make him 256. Dude, we're definitely making 256.
This takes 99 seconds for every step, and it's at 0% right now. What's it going to tick up to?
Is it really going to just be 1%?
I don't think so. I think it's like 15 or 30 or something. It's not bad. 25. So, yeah.
Oh, there's mega crafting storages. We can do 256 M. Just asking, can you make some ZPM circuits so we can do that? Thanks.
Sure.
Thanks, Jassassin.
I mean, honestly, I could set up the patterns for some of these right now.
I mean, I kind of feel like...
I don't think it would hurt. I mean, we couldn't craft them, but...
Unless they require a higher tier machine, which they might.
That's true. Yeah. ZPM probably does. Let's take a look here, actually. UV. ZPM. LUV. LUV seems like the lowest here, so we're not quite there.
I made an LUV machine.
Oh.
I had to make a LUV assembler.
Nice. Oh, you know what? I don't know if there's an LUV. Oh, there is an LUV circuit assembler. But it needs ZPM circuits.
That I did not do.
That makes no sense. Anyway.
No, the circuit makers always use like a higher tier circuit, I believe.
Oh, so then maybe I can make... Oh, I can make these at Ivy.
Because I seem to recall like we had to get
mainframe.
into like HV in order to like make the LVs or something. I can't remember what it was.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, you need MV circuits in order to make the LV circuit assembler. Ooh, do you think we're going to be able to get to the max tier circuits?
Max? Yeah, I was looking at some of that stuff. No, never.
You don't think so?
This is it's such an insane recipe. Dude, just look at the complex SMD inductor.
SMD
just that one.
Inductor. The complex one?
Yeah. Just that one is like, what the...
That's 2 items. What are you talking about?
Okay, look at those items.
It's just the tritanium.
The tree for that is crazy. And that's just one of 16 items.
Oh, because you have to do fusion reactor?
Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff. It's wild.
It's fine. We're about at the point where we're going to have to start doing fusion reaction.
I know. Anyway, so the last thing here is to get the requesters in.
But we couldn't do that because we didn't have CPUs.
Yeah. So now we can request nanoprocessor supercomputers. Is that right? Oh, but I can't do that until the room is clean.
Hurry up and clean.
1 minute. About approximately
70% more.
Yeah, because then and then we have to convert all the recipes.
What do you mean convert them?
To universal. Well, not all of them, but a lot of them will need to be converted to use the universal circuit.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we'll figure that out. Like I was already making that change as we went before. But the good thing is we can turn substitutions back off.
Yes, that is a good thing.
It's a very good thing. I have a max tier kitty cat who wants attention right now.
I'm jealous.
Jinxie1 Winksy raided my stream with 5 viewers.
Hey, Jinxie, thank you for the raid. Welcome.
I think I'm actually going to raise these from 128 to a bit higher, to like 500 for the fine wire.
Uh-oh, the room is clean. Wait, why is it still doing progress if it's clean? Cleanliness 100, progress.
So every 99 seconds, it requires some amount of power to keep it clean.
Oh,
Otherwise,
that's maintenance costs.
Yeah, if it runs out of power, it'll revert to 0%. You'll have to start over.
Got it. So the data stick is now made.
That's right. So we should have 129 in there.
We do.
It's probably a good idea to take the data sticks and put them in the filter here. I'll do that. So that they get stored on the main network. So if you want to just yoink them and throw them back in, they should go onto the main network.
I can see them on the main network, yep.
I wonder if it's NBT data.
What?
Because it's not filtered to NBT.
I'm not understanding what you're talking about.
Mm.
I know what NBT data is, but I can see them on the main network. I don't know why you're saying this.
Oh, you can see. I thought you said you can't.
No, I can see them.
Okay, good.
I want to see all of these things kick off and make a circuit.
Okay, so the next thing that we need to do is question mark. I don't actually know. Yeah, make a circuit. I don't know. Go in here. Ask for a universal circuit, one of the higher tier ones.
I'm going to make... How about 10 IV universal circuits?
Okay.
Nothing's happening.
Ruh-roh, raggy. They went into the atomic reconstructor, but the atomic reconstructor, does it need a circuit number? No. Why you no run? Am I stupid? Oh, they don't have power. That was fast. Oh, and then they need their output set.
That's fine. That's an easy thing to do. Is it? Oh, it's on the bottom, not the top. What am I doing? Okay. Let's try this again. If I make 10 more, do it. That is instant.
Amazing.
Now, the question I have is like, how fast does it craft new circuits? Like, not the universal ones, but the circuit circuits.
Try the IV ones. You should be able to do 14 at a time, so you should request like 16.
The IV ones?
Mm-hmm.
You want me to craft how many?
16.
Missing ingredients. It doesn't say what. It just says partial plan missing ingredients.
That's weird. Let me do one. It crafted one. Yeah, when I click shift next, it doesn't work either.
Find tungsten steel wire missing 32 available 288.
Ah, that's what I was saying. I'm going to increase that to 512 for each of the wires. But then I didn't do it.
What a guy. Oh. Probably not good. We're both messing with this at the same time. Okay.
Ready to request them?
It's still only got 200 fine tungsten steel wire.
It might take a second. I think that one's one of the longer crafts too, and it's waiting on the other wire.
Yep.
There it goes. Try now. Oh, it just did more.
It's still not working?
It's doing 64 at a time. I thought it had finished because the craft disappeared. Whoa.
Parallel.
Oh, and that made both the previous item and the item that you tried to craft.
Lot of crafting going on.
I love it.
Yeah, this is way better.
So much faster.
20 nano processor supercomputers.
Cool. So then when I set up the ME requesters, I actually only need to set up the whatever they're called, the higher tier version. So I should probably just set that up. Can we now request the requesters?
Let's find out.
We just need 2.
Can't do 10. Nope. We're missing nanoprocessor assembly,
Oh,
nanoprocessor
yeah.
mainframe.
Those are probably in patterns that need to be swapped out for the tier.
Okay, let me find it. So that, what was that called? A requester?
Requester, yep.
Nanoprocessor mainframe. Yep. Okay. This is OUV. It says missing OUV universal circuit.
Right. So go ahead and go ahead and request one, or however many it needs from this subnetwork. Because keep in mind, we're going to be stocking those, but right now we're not. I have 2 of those machines, and that's definitely overkill.
Oh yeah. So it's requesting a bunch of parts that have a bunch of circuits in here.
That's
I'm
right.
not
So we're
sure.
going to have this trouble with everything for a while until we get all of those recipes cleaned up.
Nanoprocessor assembly. Okay. Oh, this is gonna take a minute, Assassin. All right, chat. This is assembly line. This is going to be very tedious to do. Wait, was it nanoprocessor? What was it called? Requester. But we just need EV universal circuits, and it says we can do it. EV. Hello, hello, I finally let you chat. Well, hello, Jinxie.
Bzz.
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 All right, so I should be able to make a requester now, I believe. Okay. I'm requesting the requester.
Amazing.
It requested.
Great.
It's being requested right now.
So good.
You want that in the clean room?
I think so.
This is taking forever.
Yeah, the assembly line takes forever.
Well, it's just making the components for the assembly line.
Right. It's crafting things in the assembly line right now.
Is it?
Yeah. And the problem is those things also, like, to make the robot arm, it needs to craft 2 motors, which also requires the assembly line.
Oh, so that's true. Yeah.
Yeah. So at some point, multiple assembly lines are in our future, but not right now.
That's making an electric piston, LUV, that's in the assembly line. Did we make that LUV tier power?
I think so. It's just slow. Yep, it's LUV power.
Yoba, I've been having a good stream. It's been a great stream. Yeah, we're getting stuff done. Getting to hang out with Jassassin again. He's been gone for like a week. You want this on top of the drive, or where do you want it? Here, how about I just do this, and then you place it?
Oh, no. Now I have to make a decision.
Yeah. This is all on you.
Yeah, and you're going to judge me for it.
No. Maybe silently, though. Oh, you're going to place it right there?
Yeah,
is that where we're placing him now? Okay.
Yeah.
It's facing upwards. That's weird.
You're weird. Okay, so I'll turn all these off really quick.
This is Monifactory mod pack. This is like a lot of Greg tech.
1, 2, 3. So we need one more requester. To get IV and LUV programmed in.
One second. I'm crafting an LUV circuit and nothing appears to be happening in here. I'm telling it to craft the LUV and it's not crafting it. Just assessing.
It's probably... Wait, huh? It is. LUV universal circuit.
It's not.
That's because this is set to craftable. I don't know why you did that, but it's set to craftable. The terminal.
Oh, wait, no. It did make it, but it's in the main network.
No. This terminal here.
I understand what you're saying. You're not understanding what I was saying. That's fine.
Okay.
We're all on the same page now. Your requester is being requested.
Okay.
You like technical stuff? Maybe you should stream it sometime. Do you recommend it? Well, if it's something that you like to do, I don't see why you shouldn't stream technical stuff. This is one of those packs that like is so technical it requires your attention. Otherwise, like you're gonna forget what you're doing. Like, I try and keep chat in the loop and I try and interact with chat a lot, but there's times where I gotta focus because this pack is just like, whoa.
All right. This is set up now to make 16 of each circuit at a time through the
16 of
requester.
each. Okay.
Of the first 5 tiers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that puts it at EV as the highest one that it'll make.
Uh-huh.
Then IV and LUV will add in the second requester. Probably change the amount to stock higher, but for now, we good. Buzz, buzz. And it's
Bzz.
slow because we only have a single CPU up here. So once we have more CPUs, it'll do more at a time.
So at what point are we going to be able to craft... Okay, Kitty. Go. You gotta go. Ah. So at what point are we going to be able to, like, request things that require a bunch of circuits?
As soon as you get this second requester put down and add the IV and LUV.
It's down.
Okay, I can add them in. So IV, first turn it off, then add it, and do this.
No, Greg Tech is easy. You just have to make the thing that makes the machine that does that thing. Wait, what were we doing again? Exactly.
Okay. So now it's going to work on getting all those universal circuits created. Can only do one thing at a time because it's only got one CPU. But
did
now
you switch from light blue to Fluex to white behind the scenes here?
Yeah, so the pattern terminals would be white for this very clean room.
Okay. Fine. Yeah, that's fine.
The clean room. Gotta look clean.
It's very clean.
Isn't it?
I thought you were doing this because you ran out of cables or something. I was like, what are you doing here?
Oh my gosh, could you imagine? That would drive me crazy. Not a chance.
I didn't realize this for the colored terminals.
Yep.
What is it doing? Oh, insufficient inputs GTCEU energies.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
We are having power problems. What are you doing?
Nothing.
What were you just doing?
Nothing.
Chat, what was Assassin just doing?
Hello.
Hello.
Right. So what do we do about power? Hang on. Oh, I only have a few down here. I think these need an What? Get back here. Get back here. Get back here. Hey.
I love the voice change. Get away from me.
Ow.
Wait, why do you look so tiny to me when I'm tiny as well? What the heck? You still look tiny. Like I have to be like so close for you to look normal. That's weird. How do I do that?
Muted.
Oh, I was muted apparently. I was saying that you look so tiny to me, even though I'm tiny too.
Right. So we need more power. Are these a good candidate for Enderium What are Enderium upgrades?
Well, I mean, all of our dynamos, I think, are a good candidate for that. Yeah.
Jasper 1390 just resubscribed for 69 months. Smile.
1 second. Jasper, thank you for the 69 months. Nice. Welcome back. Welcome back. Here's the deal, Jassassin.
What's the deal?
Here's the deal. We need so much cryolobus in order to make the Enderium or the resonant integral components. We have so many dynamos that need to be upgraded. And we also need to get to wireless power. We have so many things to do.
Mm-hmm.
We have 58 cryolobus, which will allow us to make, what is that, like 25-ish? 27-ish? So yes, we can do this. If I take these resonant things out, is that going to break stuff in here? I hope not, because I'm breaking things in there, so.
I mean, they're already not having enough power, so
well, now they're really not having enough power. All right, so 7 and resonant. Do it. You're about to have twice the amount of power you had before.
Amazing.
About to. I'm hoping overnight, like, we will get so much of this stuff that we will be able to upgrade, like, all of our stuff tomorrow.
That'll be nice.
Or the next time we play, either way.
Yeah. Oh, what am I doing tomorrow? There's something... Tomorrow's... Oh, yeah. I gotta work tomorrow.
Okay, so these have been upgraded and they're still out of power, so GG.
It might just take a second to catch up. They're catching up slowly. But yeah, it's not quite enough. But it's better. Oh, no. I think we caught up. Yeah, everything up here is still recharging.
Oh, yeah. Okay, these dynamos just got some power back, so everything's full now.
Sweet. I think when we add more crafting CPUs, more things happen in parallel up here, and then we'll have power trouble again.
Why is it always power troubles that we have?
Welcome to Greg Tech.
Who wanted to play this pack again?
Hey, you thought it was a good idea, too. It's not like you're playing this pack just to play with me.
Maybe I might be. You don't know. You don't know. Oh, look, I like torturing myself as well. Okay. Cryolobus. I'm gonna go upgrade a bunch more of the power things over in the in this other room. Oh, I was muted. I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna upgrade some of the power things in this other room here.
Okay.
It actually looks fun. Oh my goodness. This pack is a lot of fun, but there's a lot of tedious stuff that goes on. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's just do 10 for right now. Yeah, this pack by default doesn't have wireless power, so like you have to kind of make your power where you need it, which is not a lot of fun, I guess. The pack does come configured so you can add the Flux Networks mod and have wireless power, which we have added, but it's like such at a high tier that we haven't been able to use it yet. We're almost able to use it. 28. So that's going to be 14 more. Let's do it. $14 more. Anyway, like our power situation has just been a constant struggle. Like it was good, and then we upgrade machines, and then we have to add more dynamos, and then we can upgrade the components, and then we add more machines, and then we have to add more dynamos, and oh, one too many. Resonant. 14 more. We're slowly getting there, though. We are not on the latest version of the pack. We will be upgrading. Just asking, when are we going to upgrade to the latest version?
Good question. I think we can do that. Let's see. I can probably do that tonight, if you would like.
Yeah, I think there was a few things that we were looking at, like what was it? The conduit probe and stuff like that have been added, and
Okay.
it feels like there's a lot of quality of life things. Okay, well, we have no more cryolobus. Upgrading our power things, so. So can we request CPUs?
I just got 64X crafting co-processing units, so I just need 6 of the 64K crafting storage if you want to craft those.
I want to. Can I?
Do it.
Can I? Can I? Doing
you?
it. I did it.
And here, there's one of those to put back where you stole it from. And I'll just use the one that's in
Oh,
here.
so we're only going to put 5 in here is what you're saying.
Yeah, because I'll keep the one that's already here.
Got it. And here you go.
Thank you.
No. Thank you. Laser IO also, that was hard to say, got a bunch added for it to replace conduits. I don't know. I think conduits are easy enough to set up. Laser IO just requires so many upgrades to do anything.
All right, they're all hooked up.
You've been building this giant glass and quartz building in your survival world, and it has been tedious. Yes, that is vanilla Minecraft. It is very tedious, but its satisfaction is definitely guaranteed when you build like a big thing that looks cool. Where did you put the other CPUs? I only see 3.
They're oh geez.
Did you put them behind the wall?
No, I put them. No, I can't because the wall has to be contiguous. They're in underneath the cable, the power cable in the back.
What even is this?
I know.
Oh no.
Well, if you would like to fix it,
Why not just put them like under the floor here or something?
you could do that if you want. I did make a basement, and this is just concrete, so it's not going to dirty the room.
I'll leave it to you to like make whatever decision you want to do about that. It just seems weird, but you know.
I've decided that it bothers Hypno, so I'm going
So
to...
therefore, I'm leaving it.
I'm going to leave it exactly as it was. How do I even get in here? How did I even get in here?
No, we use a what do you call it? The machine hole to pass AE in. Can you use a machine hole to pass AE out? Can you put those outside the room?
I don't think... I think only after the multi-block forms does the AE connection do anything.
Well, yeah. But what I'm saying is, if we didn't have room for those processors in this basement area, could you not pass the subnetwork outside of this room and connect them like in the hallway or something?
Maybe you could. I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah, I'm just theory crafting. I'm just wondering. Yeah, I think this is the perfect place for him. What's this basement going to be used for?
It's just in case we needed extra room. I figured I'd get the full verticality out of it.
Got it.
I don't think it's actually necessary though.
You know, the requesters could go down here too.
True.
Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, well, their compressed coprocessors is not a part of default applied energistics. Modern AE2 editions.
Okay, so now we have 128 of each of the circuits. I am actually going to increase the crafting size from 16 to 32, though, because it wasn't using all of our assemblers at once.
Now, how does that work? I don't really understand. Well, I just haven't played with these enough. If it drops below 128, does it request 32 more? Like as soon as it hits 127?
That's right. When it gets to 127, it'll get 32 more. Actually, we can emulate that if we go into Universal. So we have 130 of HV. So if I bring it down to 129, it's not doing anything. If I bring it down to 128, not doing anything. Bring it down to 127. And I think it only checks every 5 seconds. So 127. Now it crafts. And it'll go past 127.
Okay.
It's still not doing all of them at once, though, which is a little surprising. So maybe I need to increase this to 64.
Blocking mode is on, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, these are got stuff in the outputs. These aren't set up correctly.
Ah.
Why do these have stuff in the output? I'm confused.
They're not set to auto?
They are set to auto.
Oh, I canceled a craft.
But like these still have stuff in the output buffer. I don't understand what's going on with these. Like they're set to auto, and then I like turn auto off and then turn auto back on, and then it goes out of the machine. I'm not sure what that's all about.
That's weird.
This one's the same way. What's up with this? Probably because you did it with a screwdriver and you screwed things up.
I didn't do anything with a screwdriver. Maybe that's the problem. No, I don't know. It's strange, though.
Okay, try crafting that again. They should all kick on this time. No. Did you change it from 32 back to 16 again?
Nope. That's at 32.
So why are these not turning on?
I'm going to set them to 64. Oh, maybe we had some stored? No. Okay, well, some of them are because we have them stored. So that's ULV that we're doing. There we go. Oh, because some of these produce more than a single circuit at a time.
Oh, well, there's your problem.
All right, well, it's set to 64 as a minimum craft for all these. So now if I grab some HVs, it should do... Yeah, there we go. Okay.
It's beautiful.
It is. It really is. Okay, and then if we ever need to adjust the thresholds, because I imagine some of these are a little bit low, we can come in here and do that.
Okay, so all the circuits we have in the main network should just be the universal circuit, and this is going to make it so easy to search for them, since we can just type circuit.
My gosh. And not have to know what a microprocessor assembly is.
Oh, this is good.
Or a nanoprocessor supercomputer.
This definitely was worth the time investment.
Yeah. You can understand, though, why I was like, ugh, 50-50. Like, now we still have a ton of work to do because all the recipes are wrong.
You're wrong. You're not wrong, but yes, there are a lot of recipes around to fix. That might be an off-camera thing, maybe. Doing that on camera isn't that fun.
No.
I mean,
although maybe playing this pack.
Playing this pack on camera isn't fun. Oh, man.
This room looks so clean. And it's so much simpler, too. If I want to add a new circuit, I can just go in there and put in a circuit.
And you don't have to, like, have weird signs labeling, like, different tier things, whatever. Like,
ugh. I want to make the whole base like this now.
I mean,
honestly, we can. And that was kind of the point of the requester. Now that we have access to it, we don't actually need to pre-program, in most cases, a machine to do a specific task. We can have a bank of machines responsible for all of the different types of crafting that they need to do.
Yeah. So what, we should make like a bank of 16 of every type of machine?
Yeah. Or honestly, even more than that, right? If you imagine just a full stack of each type of machine. And then if you have things that like you want to split out and not use every type or the whole bank at once, you can do that. But I mean, there's only, what, 20 something types of machines?
Well, yeah, but then you got those 20 types times 16 or whatever for the different circuits. If only there was a way the crafting recipe would be like, okay, craft this in this machine, but use circuit number 3 when you do it.
Oh, right. Yeah, I think that there is supposed to be a way to do that, but it doesn't actually work, which is why the machine has the config on it. Because you can make the programmable circuit, and you can insert it into a machine like an item.
It stays there, I think.
Does it?
I don't know. You know, if we can use those programmable circuits to like put it in there and then it'll export that with the item,
right?
That would be a game changer.
Because I'm pretty sure that's the intended use, but I don't know.
Yeah, that would be a huge game changer.
Yeah.
Because then you could just have 16 of any kind of machine.
Right.
And not have them configured with the circuit numbers. Yeah.
Anyway. We did it.
I did it.
You did do it.
What did I do?
You helped.
I helped. I did it. Oh man, I'm about Gregged out for today, man. That was a lot of
yeah.
That was a lot of Gregging.
Yeah. Now, welcome to my world of circuits. You've been doing a lot of really complicated stuff with the multi-block machines, but circuits are like also just, oh my god. And this is just one part of it. I still have all the lasers to deal with and the cutters and but at least the hard part is done.
Yeah, now that you got AE in there and like you're on your own sub network, that's going to be easy.
A breeze. Yep.
Why was this thing just blinking? Oh yeah, because we're refilling methane. How are we doing oxygen? Full. Hydrogen. Full. What about these other things that we were making before? These have all got to be done, right? Full. This is not full, but I think I told it to hold between 4 to 2,000. Maybe I had a hold less than that. Maybe I said 2,000 was the maximum. I don't know. Acetic acid. Full. I don't know what's crafting this, but like we're over full on that.
All right. Well, I think I'm Gregged out as well.
Okay.
I will not be around tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Today's Sunday? No.
Today is Saturday.
I have crazy hours right now. Okay,
Yeah.
so I won't be around tomorrow. I won't be around Monday, but I'll be around Tuesday.
We're going to do a Tuesday stream?
A Tuesday at 2:30 p.m. Pacific stream.
Okay. That sounds fine with me, sir.
All right, man. Well, I will see you then.
All right. Sounds good. See you then.
Bye-bye.
Bye. All right, chat. That is it. We're done for today. That was a lot of Greg Tekken. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. There was a lot of like had a focus mode there on the last half of the stream, trying to get that all hooked up with the circuits and stuff. Since Jasassin like is the one that has the better understanding of how he has set up the circuits and stuff, like I was just sitting there like not knowing what I needed to do. So I couldn't just make my own decisions. Anyway, that is it for today. Yep, that's it. All right, guys, thanks so much for hanging out. Appreciate it. Take care, everybody. We'll see you on the next stream. Thanks for watching. Follow the channel if you haven't so you get notified when I go live. Bye.